Well, I got a trombone with a rusty bell. I gotta find a woman who plays it well. But when she's blowing, how I yell, blow that rusty trombone. She grabs my horns, my delight, knows just how to blow it right. A virtuoso day or night when she blows that rusty trombone. When I pull out my instruments and fiddle by her side, such a sweet accompaniment, she grabs me by my pride. She's a big bottom blower, I'm a fast paced hugger. When we duet, she's just a low down sucker. Her mouth through the piece, her lips to her bucket. She blows that rusty trombone. Blow, baby, blow. 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 Well, such a thrilling overture, astounding, I must say. She fills my heart with rapture when she blows my ass away. Well, I hope that the fun hasn't just begun. She digs on her teeth with tip of her tongue, kicking off rust with spit on her thumb when she blows that rusty trombone. Oh, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby, blow, baby. Oh, baby, blow, blow, baby, blow.
Oh, mic was muted. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, citizens, residents, visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Tuesday, the 8th of January 2019. How the devil are you? And if it is your first time here, a very warm welcome to Cravenstown. And right off the bat, everyone on your best behaviour, because Councillor Demon Blade Wolf, the Enforcer, is here. And mate, you are looking mighty legit. Almost grabbed the wrong flag there. Hello, good afternoon. I apologise for the slightly late start. As I said, it's going to be 5 p.m. on in Cravenstown, and I did a full reinstall of my audio software, which is primarily just voice meter and a virtual cable driver that I have. As last time I did that, the issue that I had went away. This being that my sound setup, I normally have it going through WDM, which is the best option. It gives the highest quality, and all my settings were set to that. And then when I updated, or whatever it was, I updated my Logitech software for a bunch of other peripherals I have, and it threw it off, making this robot voice that would happen very occasionally happen all the time. I'd narrowed down the issue. It's not within voice meter itself, it's on the output from it. And I tested this. It was in OBS and Audacity, so any separate program that it's going to picks it up with that weird staccato robot voice. And the old fix I used to do, which is just reload the settings, doesn't work anymore. It's not the end of the world. What I'm doing now is essentially the same, but it's going through EDM, which is a kind of a fallback. It's not as good of an option. This wouldn't otherwise bother me. It's just a case of setting a few other settings, but it seemed to be having an additional knock-on effect of a tiny little bit of popping and crackling when it came to game audio, or I don't know if that was just my headset, and I thought it might be, but then I listened to I listen to the VODs, as I always watch my VODs, and I listen to the Pillars of Eternity VOD. And although it's considerably reduced on the Pillars of Eternity mod, it was still Pillars of Eternity content. It was still present, so that means it was coming through the stream. It wasn't just me hearing something local. It was something that's being transmitted. One way or another, this will all come out in a wash, whether it's updates to the various bits of software getting released sooner or later. But unfortunately, I've kind of run out of options of things I can do and fix. I can just only hope, at least today, my internet will be stable. As 2 Sundays in a row, it is decided that that was reset day. I was going to drop off and fall off and generally fuck up and fail. And whenever it was, I think Sunday, did I do a stream? I can't recall. No, I didn't, but I noticed it was failing. But yeah, the Sunday just been, sorry, I mean the Sunday before that when I first got back. But the Sunday just been, yeah, the Pillars of Eternity VOD was chopped into 7 bits. But it's still ongoing and being looked at. They still need to call me. It's been 72 hours now. Anyway, complaints out the way. This is Tryout Tuesday. However, I still need to prep and set up this month's latest Prime games. How it's going to work is the Indie Day is going to move to Tuesday pretty much, and it's going to be split between the latest sort of, if there's any good games on Prime that I want to try that are indie related. And they're particularly fucking housemates coming in, slamming the doors. Angel Queen, thank you so much for the host. I try and go on later, and then just whiny bitch complains about the talking, and then when I go on earlier, he's just slamming doors all the way. Good afternoon, Angel Queen. Thank you so much for the host. I do hope you are well, Citizen Angel Queen. Hey, looking mighty legit as well. Hello, hello, hello. So, yeah, basically. Oh, where was I? Yes, the idea of moving the Indie Night to Tuesday was mainly for a potential Prime streaming and endorsements by Twitch Prime. I've just got to get that in place, and I'm not under any obligation to stream the Twitch Prime games, so I don't think there's anything suitable out that month. But there looks like there's a couple of cool things here. I've just got to actually download them and get them set, because it basically each time there's a new game, obviously you have to do a new scene and set everything so my overlay doesn't conflict too much with the game's overlay. Just generally do the prep, whereas at the moment I've been focusing more on finalizing some overall stream goals and notes, which I got done yesterday and today. I've got an idea of what I want my New Year's resolutions for the stream, for the channel to be, in terms of potential, growth and all that, but more importantly, the improvements that I'd like to make. From some small stuff, I'd like to redo and enhance the screens, like the welcome screen, the starting up screen, or certainly maybe the welcome screen. But more importantly, I'd like to have an outro screen, a kind of not only just of an outro screen that's got a dedicated bit for credits. It's a little bit different to this one, and an actual thanks for watching. So when I do the raids, I can say goodbye and have some rolling music, just up the production value a little bit. Get some things in place, I hope, for some of the sort of seasonal events. That's just going to be time allowing. I'm not going to hold myself to a lot of these, as I must get done and overstress myself about them. But having them, I definitely want some of them done, and having them written down in a sort of rough order for how the order I'm going to put them in, and what I think the priorities are. Yeah, it's just good to have them right down, and they're solid and they're sort of committed. Also, some of them are like relatively simple. So like drawing all the channel panel art, I wanted to do that for ages, but it's also very labor intensive. So I didn't want to put that at the top and then just get stuck on it for ages and get really demotivated. I've got some quicker ones I can get done sooner and going to be smaller or more simple. And I was like, right, I get those done. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. You got some tasks done. You're getting things on. You're getting things finished, which is psychologically sort of important for motivation. And yeah, IRL has been busy. Some cool news. I appreciate some of you are like, where's my mellow out Monday stream? Where's my de-stressing for Monday gone? And yes, I was out. Your Lord Mayor had a date and it went quite well. So you'll have to forgive me for putting something like that first. I figured I might be able to go on earlier in the day, but then with coming in and doing my actual work and prep and everything, I would have had to have gone on at sort of 11 in the morning and wrapped up by about 3. And I had other stuff to do, like food shopping. I used up all the leftovers I had from grocery like stuff that I had from the first week that I brought back home with me, and I've got to settle back into life here in London. So just some things needed being done on Monday, but no worries. I'll be doing an extra stream tomorrow, but it won't be Mellow Out Monday because we've now got a stream for 6 days of the week. Not that I will be doing 6 days of the week, but if I have a freer week, I can do more streams in a week. It'll always be a minimum of 3, and I'll generally stick to the 4. But every so often, if I have a quiet week and nothing going on, I can bump it up to 5 or whatever. And I've got Story Sunday, Mellow Out Monday, Try Out Tuesday, which are going to be indie games and the Prime games. Whatever Wednesday, that's my completely open anything I want to pick up, and I can something to pick up as a one-off fun time thing or an additional playthrough or something else, whatever I like doing. But I'm going to try and do polls and things like that to get some input and stuff. Speaking of which, still working on the survey, or the survey's there and I still need to finish writing that up and get that out to you. That's one of this month's mission for the community, is get a whole Krayven's Town and Krayven's channel feedback thing out to you lovely folks. And then it's going to be probably Tactical Thursday. That's going to be a new one, is rolling in some tactical games. And then Future Pass Friday. Future Pass is the VR thing I'm going to get set up. It's basically ready to go, and I've got everything I need on place in my laptop. What I haven't had a chance to do is reposition and redrill where the base stations that actually track the HTC Vive, where they're going to go. And I'm looking to move out of where I am. So to that end, and moving into a new place, so suddenly putting up more stuff in the walls, like permanently fixed and drilling, I've got enough to patch up to get my deposit back before I get out of here. I'm sort of on the fence about that. And also a lot of people do retro, and I know I'm definitely still committed to doing some retro, but I'm a little bit stuck for things that I might want to do that go between the arcadey stuff I like to play for more charity and DGDS and things like that, and just quick playthroughs, through to the longer games. Because although I really enjoy the longer games, it's sometimes very hard to avoid spoilers because everyone who likes them has played them loads already and can't help themselves at times, which I won't lie, I actually find quite off-putting. And just the sort of like the emulation and nature of it. I've got a whole thing set up. I do want to do it, but I thought I might roll that into a Friday. So that'll be Future Pass Friday, but I don't always stream on a Friday, so I might for a little bit just have the retro and the VR stuff as a nice to have if I have a quiet week and I'm not going out or doing anything, because I love my tactical games, especially my real-time tactics like Dawn of Wars and Total War games and things like that, and I want to have a way of rolling those in. And as you might have been able to tell, I want to match them with days of the week, like a few variety streamers do. And Mr. Redweird has similarly kind of now started following that pattern. He's got like Weird Wednesday, which is like my whatever Wednesday, but branded for his kind of thing. So yeah, that's where things stand. So Wednesday, I can't say what it's going to be, but there'll be a stream on Wednesday to compensate for Monday, so you still get at least the full 4. And tonight, however, is Darkest Dungeon. It is pure because I haven't got the Prime game set up yet. I still need to get in touch and with my contact at Twitch Prime and go, okay, I'm thinking of doing this one. Can I get some endorsement with it, which we talked about before when we met? And I need to get that set up. That's the main reason why I haven't got it for today. And instead, though, it is more of the sort of finale. We're going to be bouncing between doing the final dungeons of the Darkest Dungeon and doing some money runs, recovery time, and power leveling Reynold, our Crusader, because I want to do the final run with Reynold and Dismas to get the achievement. So yeah, it's indie times, it's Darkest Dungeon finale, and of course, most importantly, at 7 p.m, so in almost exactly an hour and a half's time, we'll be doing the second Citizens giveaway. I'm hoping that we'll get a reasonable number of the citizenry out and a few more chances of people to attend, and also letting people know in good time so that they know when to unlurk if you're just lurking and chilling in the background, a la Angel Queen there with lurking at work. People know sort of like, oh, okay, at 7 actually be present, or whatever time that is. So if you're on the west coast of America, that'll be your 1 in the afternoon. But yeah, I think GMT and work backwards to your time zone. And yeah, we'll do the competition like around then, so everyone knows when to be present. So without further ado, let's jump over to Darkest Dungeon. Now, and yes, what else have been going on? Some other, while I boot this up, some other cool stuff has been, bloody, I hate this chair so much, it's sinking more and more all the time. There's another thing I'm going to save up for. Well, by the time I finish saving up for it, we'll probably hit the donation goal, but there we go. Okay, let's get past these screens. Yeah.
Has come to our family.
Yeah, that tiny pop crackle. This probably won't carry through on the VOD, but I'm hearing it. So that means it's not limited just to Pillars of Eternity. This is a byproduct of the audio setting I have to use to get my voice meter working properly. Having to use EDM rather than WDM. Hey, Citizen Piney, how you doing, my dude? I am well. In the last, yes, I was going to say, so your Lord Mayor had a date last night and it went quite well. Second time seeing a rather charming lady. But I also, some more good news, I got some feedback and general positive developments.
You have merely glimpsed the edge of the abyss.
Oh yes.
But it is enough to trigger the cycle of revelation.
Yes, we're getting some unique
Now, like me,
dialogue.
you will begin to see things as they truly are.
We're getting some unique dialogue because we're now into the Darkest Dungeon. However, we have a bunch of characters with torches next to them. Depending on the mode of the game you're in, it means that they won't enter. They might not enter the Darkest Dungeon again, which is really off-putting because I don't know if that's only on Stygian mode, which is hard mode, on already a game that's by default in hard mode, or also on normal mode, which is what we're in which case that's ruled out not only one of our toughest teams, but also Dismas, who I needed for the end game. Most unfortunately, last week, hello Citizen Haverson, how you doing? We lost our MVP man-at-arms, Wormage, slain by the boss of the first run, a vile shuffling horror. So that means I think Goldboar, or Goldberg's, yeah, Goldboar, who's level 5, is now our MVP man-at-arms. I think he selected Goldboar, which is his Twitter handle. That's Goldberg's, one of mine and Redwood's IRL friends. Thing is, I've actually got to level him up. A lot of these level 5 characters, I'll have to do a champion money run to get some more of them to level 6. Also, we got Reynold here. We'll be doing some money runs and recovery runs for sicknesses they pick up in between. Speaking of which, I might actually do one of those to start up, because we've got 2 characters who are currently unwell. Cool thing is that you get like 100% stress reduction, and these weird candles and things to show that they've been in the dungeon before. So let's embark. Shit. Right, oh no. Oh, double no. This is problematic. Thing is, they survived the run. I've got Dismas here, who's got a torch next to his name. Oh shit. Reason being, there's an achievement to get Dismas and Reynold died ages ago, but we got that town event that resurrects someone, and we got Reynold back. But now it's like, Dismas might not, my body is whole, my mind is ravaged. That's really problematic. We need so many more people in the roster at level 6. Alright, we might not be the full end game today. Right, well that's ruled out Vache and Captain Panda the second. Bugger. And that was our only legend level plague doctor. Right, we're gonna have to level up some more people, folks. So to that end, I think we're doing a quick money run. Book of Sanity is always good. That's kind of crappy. That's crappy. We got those. It's all basically the same. Book of Sanity is the most welcome one. I'm going to do a champion level money run through the Weald, I think. But yes, I've got a couple of potential job things. I've got a video interview lined up, a first stage for one role as a digital project manager, and another one as a product manager. Got a phone call this morning, which is pretty cool. So I think Piney Druid, as everyone knows, is already level 6. There's no point leveling them. Lady Melissa, she'll definitely get close to being level 6, because you have to be level 6 the Darkest Dungeon. We need Sunshine. Sayori's Sunshine. The Weald is more of a bleed place. I need somewhere... We don't need another cauldron, but if we're going to bring Blight people, we should take them to the ruins. What is this? Gather 3 holy relics. Cheers, Piney. Yeah, the one this morning was quite unexpected. I got an email, and then it's like the woman I was speaking to, the recruiter, was like, I'm on a bit of a deadline. You able to call me back as soon as you can? I was like, all right, sure, I'll just do it now. We'll bring... Do we have a... Yeah, we've got Interior as a legend. We need another level 6 man-at-arms. The last one actually died. I'm really hoping that the torch goes away after a week, or if that's it, because if we can't ever get Dismas back in, we may as well just carry on, because then I can't ever get the achievement, which will absolutely suck. I was given hope. I was given a fraction of hope. Who else can... Is there anyone else who's good enough to do the Blighty Blights? Who else can do Blighty Blight? You know what? We could put her at the back and bring... Brad, this would be a weird setup, but he can stun... We keep him in his human form. He can stun and do Beast's Bile, which is AoE Blight. She can stab Festering Vapors, de-stealth people. She can do Protect Me. Truth be told, I'll turn off the Flash Powder and do Get Down, because it'll make her really fast, crazy good dodge, and she's already in the back position. So there's no back 2 component, it's just a nice big buff she can do on herself. We don't need any bonus healing because we've got a Vestal who's already really good. We'll turn off the stuns, welcome. Dazzling Light, yeah, additional stuns are always welcome. Turn on the Illumination, and she's good for position 3, and she can de-stealth. He's good in every position except the back one, and all his skills are dependent on which form he's in. Now then... I've always been a fan of the Retribution, having the Riposte available, but he keeps missing. The Rampart with a knockback, though, is not that great. I'll stick with the skills I like the most, which are these 4. And... yeah, I think that'll do. This is going to be a high-level money run. In the meantime... We don't really need the money for much else, so let's... who's going to be going on our next Darkest Dungeon run? I have no idea. Probably Poker Jabber now as well. Has he got anything we should remove? See, Cove Phobe and Bad Gambler don't matter anymore. Darkens... You don't get stress from the Darkest Dungeon. 20% stress versus human. We'll get rid of that on Abstract. Absolutely. Plus it's cheap as well. Clockwork. Oh, goodness me. Resolution, known cheat, bad gambler. All that does is rule them out of stuff in town. In fact, that's really good, because those are 4 things that rule them out of things in, or force him into things in town, which means they can't be taken up with abilities that affect him in combat and stuff like that. So that's good. Captain Panda can't ever go back. Oh, that sucks. Known cheat, not a problem. Evil Jess. Weak grip. Just because. Let's make you flawless. Absolutely flawless. And with Sand Trooper is actually flawless already. That's good. Redweird, Warren's Phobe, doesn't matter. And Kyria. Oh. Dark Temptation and prone to investigating the dark arts. We'll get rid of that. You can't, there's no Curios in the Darkest Dungeons. That doesn't matter. We'll get rid of the stress versus human as well. Excellent. Right, that'll be a more productive week in the town whilst we are away. Right, let's get some trinkets on and get started. Reorg all of those. We could sell some of these for money, we don't... Huh. Oh. I didn't realise that we got these as trinkets. I'll have to look up what you do with them. I mean, can I equip them? Minus 100 stress, minus 100 damage taken. Talisman of the Flame. Alright, hang on. Hang on, I want to try something. The room, it spins, right. They've got these little torches on them that means they'll never go back. Bear with me, I'm just going to tab out quickly and actually look up Talisman of the Flame, because it's insane that you'd lose your characters to ever be able to do them again. I want to see what they're about. What does Talisman of the Flame actually do? It's the specific size to guardian enemies in this... Okay. If one of your characters has the torch trinket equipped, heroes with the torch icon next to their portrait cannot be brought back to the darkest dungeon. Shit. Huh. Oh, it's basically there's an attack. Apparently, there's an attack that only exists in the darkest dungeon that will absolutely wreck your characters unless they're carrying this torch. And if they have that torch icon next to them in the game, they can never go back to the darkest dungeon. So that's Dismas after all that time. Ah, hey boss. Stream's going well. We've just started. Welcome back. So we'll stick to our what am I thinking? My words. Trophies. Yes, that's what I meant. And let's put our man-at-arms back on there. That is deeply frustrating. I'm very, very peeved at myself that I took the Dismas character, because now we can never get the achievement. We can never get the this long hard road we've travelled thingy, which sucks. That's really annoying. Damage versus marked. Right, we'll take the extra health, but I'd like to do something to reduce his stress, because he well, it's not going to be a problem here. Debuff resist minus 20 stress. Right, you at the back. You at the back. Get the blight skill chance. And what else? She's already a dodge monkey. Screw it. We'll make her even more unhittable. There we go. Which we don't have a really stress healing. He's got his own stress healing, so he doesn't need anything. Who's going to be our main... Actually, he's going to be like our main damage dealer. Accuracy and speed in position 4. She doesn't need the dodge. We'll take that out. We'll give her the position 4 and some stress reduction as well. We don't have any real stress... we don't have any party-wide stress healing. She's got to have the Sacred Scroll for the extra heals. What should we put with it? Debuff resist. He's actually going to be our main damage dealer. Range skills. Got to give him for his range because he's mainly doing range damage. So that's going to be +2 speed, damage and crit. Healing received. An extra damage versus 2. We got any other trophies that reduce incoming stress? Not really. What shall she have? We'll give her the stun resistant and the dodge. That's always good for a healer, so she gets thumped by something and she can avoid more stuff. Going to give him the conch and just rely on his overall damage. So he's got stress. He can stress heal. So move resistant healing received is nice, but we're going to be up against some giants at the very least. Actually, versus marked. The extra crit versus size 2 alone is not that good. We'll give him the move resist and the healing received. Okay, at least I know what those are for now. Right, and I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go run through the ruins, get an additional cauldron, sell it for cash. Let us provision up. What was this? Medium, so 12 food. I'll just play it safe, do 16. We don't have any of the other stuff. Plenty of curio solving items. 3, because actually you get 4, because you get graves in here as well that you can dig up for cash. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 should be fine. We have a Vestal, and she's got some light-based abilities. Let's crack on. The undead will not bleed, but they can be blighted. Yes, that is the intention. Right, big stacks of money. Let everyone else heal up. I'm so knocked off that we can't take Dismas back.
Collect the scattered scraps of faith and give comfort to the masses.
Right, what's our map layout? We started off with a scouting chance. Lovely. Okay. We've got 2 wings. We'll do this wing of the dungeon. That's smaller and has less backtracking. Stack of books. Oh, must always have her do it. Don't set them on fire. It'll get you in lots of trouble. Hero reads the most unsettling passage. Oh, all that did was make it a little bit dark. That's fine. We don't have to go up against any more shamblers. Ancient webbers. I hate these bastards. I've lost a few characters to a pack of 4 of them, but this should be fine. Gonna have her do her buff on herself first. So I can force someone to guard her, but he's already got a guard ability. Oh my god, they dodged the vomit. That's just bloody rude. Right, stop the ancient spitter if I can. Excellent. That landed. And bolster. Hopefully we can dodge a bit of stuff as well. And reduces the incoming stress a little further. There we are. She's nimble as shit now. And she dodged it again. Beautiful. Okay, let's get some dots up. Put it on the front one and we'll see if we can land the double one in the middle off of the abomination again.
Masterfully executed.
There we are. Crunch. There goes one. That's surprising. They've got dodge of 36. I'm always amazed when he hits anything. Stun the front one. Ha! Keep attacking her by all means. Beautiful. I unfortunately have to head out for the day. It's super busy. Well, hey, no worries. I appreciate you lurking at work, but don't get into trouble. Have a good day out, whatever it is you're doing. Angel Queen, whatever it is you're having to head out for. I hope it goes well. Tick, boom. Right, we took all of 2 damage in that. That's fine.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
There we are. We've got Radiant Light going into... Yeah, I thought this was a fight. No, it's only 2... No, that's easy. Brigand Raider and an Infamous Fusilier. Right, well, first of all... we'll manacles you. Oh, we resisted that. That's just bloody rude. And she'll shit herself and go, get down! Productivity blessings to you, Angel Queen. Oh, that's lovely. Yes, absolutely. Productivity blessings all around. And illumination. Ching. You are no longer stealth, sir. Minus 30 dodge as well. Wow. I forgot it does that. Oh, that debuff landed on 3 out of 4. That's a bit unfortunate. No worries, though. But yeah, pretty stoked about the, well, it's very early days, and I've got to make sure I don't get too ahead of myself, but the job stuff. I didn't expect the phone call this morning. I honestly didn't even expect the one that I got. We'll go for the stun, actually, because I'd rather him not AoE shoot us all. I didn't expect the message last night, as what I did for the one that I got last night was... I just applied for it like I've been applying for a few others and sort of, you know, hope for the best. They got back to me pretty quickly and they had they're like, yeah, we liked your resume, or a CV as we say here in the UK. And we have this sort of default aptitude test thing that we do. And could you just have a go at these things when you get a chance? I was like, all right, I normally do okay at aptitude tests for stuff like that. I was like, yeah, no problem at all. Let's do nervous stab, actually, just finish them off.
Continue the onslaught.
And it was quite involved. There was quite a lot to it. It had like 10 pages that you had to do in a ludicrously short space of time. But they did specify, look, we don't expect anyone to finish this. This is just like get as far as you can, answer as many correctly as you can, etc., etc. So I did exactly that while I was on my Christmas break. And that was all fine. And I didn't hear anything further. And I actually kind of forgot about it a little bit. Like, I guess, you know, whatever it was, I didn't quite measure up. But then I got the message about 4:45 last evening. Impressive horror from rallies. I was thinking, wow, that was a really good scouting effort. Now, where be these holy relics? That's an annoying thing. There's one down there and one down there. Not the ideal type of quest to do a money run on, because we need to use up 3 of our inventory slots on quest items, which is going to significantly impact our overall financial gain. But it's okay. We're doing fine for the money. This is just to give more of our level 6s a chance to recover from some diseases they got. So yeah, I didn't expect to necessarily hear anything further. And then suddenly I got the thing with like, yeah, we really liked we saw your resume CV, and we saw your and based on your aptitude tests, we think you could be a good fit here. We'd like to arrange a video call with you. It shouldn't take more than 30 minutes. Can you let us know when is good? And I was like, oh, sweet. I'm gonna have to do some prep for it and so on, but as one would expect. So that was comforting, and I was like, hey, great, that's sort of my first one of the new applications I've been making, because I only started with the areas in which I'm applying to at the moment. I only started applying for them in sort of very end of November, so basically the start of December, and that's when everything goes quiet and there's nothing really around. And suddenly it's all gotten busy, and I got a phone call from someone today, following up from an email that I didn't even remember. And I was like, when did you get my details, and what did I do for you? Right, I think we'll do an AoE heal still. Everyone still needs some, and they'll get topped off some of the way. We should mash that one. Oh, dodged it. How does that lumbering stone gargoyle dodge that, and yet he managed to crush a spider? Oh, fine. Dodge the chains, bitch. And stunned. And the dots will kill you, and the dots will kill you. This is how a life is taken. Oh, apparently not. Well, I'll just make her unhittable. I didn't realise she hadn't already.
A death by inches.
There we go.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Oh, confessional booth. This is a call. I'm prepared to accept it. The hero's history of sin is too much to hear. Damn it. Well, who exactly is giving confession in a place like this? Okay, see, Goldborer, I haven't spent as much money. So, Heromania. Experiences religious visions and delusions. That's a very, very curio-specific negative quirk. I think that's only affected by this, and maybe 1 or 2 other curios. So someone who is obsessed with the acquisition of knowledge would automatically touch this library stack. I've never known anything like successfully interact with the bookshelf. That said, I never bring laudanum anywhere, so laudanum might work on some things, and I've never tried it. Let's have her prod it. A map is found. Oh, that scouts us a little further. Whoa. Oh, holy shit, that scouted out the entire dungeon. We actually don't need torchlight anymore. At least insofar as avoiding being surprised, and thus avoiding having our order jumbled up in battle. Trap disarm. Wow, you're all really crap at disarming traps. I've never seen such a crap group for disarming traps. You try. I just have to go based on stress level. You got 1 stress reduction for that? all those times going around trying to find a Shambler's altar, and then right away like that when I don't need any more ancestor trinkets from him, there's one like there, one right there. Right, we're not prodding that. We're not prodding that because that will summon a horrible beast from beyond time and space. But if we're doing really well at the end of the run, I might come back and take it on because he'll guaranteed drop a rare trinket. Sounds probably a now you have on-camera experience for your video interview. Yes, absolutely. I'm sure the way I act when I'm streaming will definitely benefit me. They wouldn't get an edge in a word in edgeways if I talked to them the way I talk here in a sort of like non-stop one-way conversation. Right, AoE can still hit stealth characters. We need to do something about the bloody Bone Royalty at the back with his cup of fucking horribleness.
Inspiration.
Yeah, Tempting Goblet. That's plus 20 stress. Oh, only plus 9. Ah, it's because we've got the buff. Minus 20 stress for one battle. Bone Sergeant. Because the basic version of them is called Bone Militia. And cheers, Piney. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. It was within the space of 18 hours, going from nothing to not just one, but actually having a little bit of choice, which feels kind of nice. Ah, yeah, we'll blight the back guy. She can actually hit the back one, which is pretty good. Her blight's not anything like as strong as a Plague Doctor's, but still. Oof. How dare you? Actually, we need to get his health back up. His, Right, the manacles only hit... How many? The front 3. We'll just double up on the vomit. But yeah, the one this morning, I actually had a good sort of 15-minute call. The only thing I'm waiting on with her... Ooh, shit. Can my healer get a go soon, please? I swear, she's like... Yeah, okay, Jesus Christ. He's got like 3 hit points left. Let's guard him. Before he gets chopped to bits. See, look at that. Just doing a casual money run, but on champion level, it's like... Oh, I see. He's just copying me. Right, massive heal for you. Christ. Now he's going to take double. I might activate the riposte. Nervous stab him. Let the dots do their work faster. Because if they get out of the way, then this one will get in range of a lot more of attacks, and they'll disappear without leaving bodies if they die from dots. As those of you watching me do this over the months will know. That is a great weapon if it cuts on its own. Depending on what it's cutting, though. But yeah, I have to admit, the one... We'll do the vomit, because it will land on this guy anyway. Or it won't, they'll both dodge it somehow.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
We'll activate Retribution at this point, I think. So we got a riposte ready. See, the Axe Blade and then Clong. What, really? You got these 2 armoured protectors and the one who's bloody undead is more nimble? Shenanigans, shenanigans. Oh, he's still guarded. Let's dot up the other one. Because he's rocking almost 50% protection. 45. Ah, Jesus. Goldball, can you not hit anything with your riposte? Dude, seriously, come on. Pull your finger out, sir. Let's stun him. Get rid of the shield. He's no worm. Oh, the feels. Oh, the feels. Wormage. Lost to history. Oh, for God's sake. Right, let's try and stun him. Okay, what the... Is this like... Is this an undead freaking elven acrobat or something? What the actual fuck? There we go. Christ. How many attacks do we have to use to hit that guy, man? But yeah, the lady I spoke to about the role that I got the phone call today, it was pretty cool because the company she was representing was like looking for different candidates to the usual, because I wasn't like the typical person they'd go for, but she was like, oh yeah, this, and she had a thing overall about bringing in very creative people who have a different sort of outlook. We're going to bring fresh eyes in or whatever. Anyway, she cared very much about only sending the right people for the role, so I took that as a compliment rather than, oh yeah, a recruiter just throwing potential candidates at a company. Oh, we've got to make some space.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
What can we make some space? Right, the health stone is garbage trinket, so we'll take the rare antique, and we should have room for the gold chest. Right, we've got a stack for both the antiques. Yeah, I think we might have brought too much supplies. Hey, Ellie! Happy New Year to you. Welcome on in. We shall slay all the demons. These foul and filthy undead will feel our wrath. How you doing? Oh, it is good to see you. How is your Christmas break? How is your New Year? Seems bent on preventing passage. So doing a champion level little money run here, as we're actually at the darkest dungeon phase, and I'm very perturbed to find out that Dismas, my longest serving character, I sent him into the first darkest dungeon run, and I should have saved him for the last one, because now I can never get the achievement for having the first two characters you ever get survive to the very last run, which is really, really infuriating. Guess that means I gotta die too. Yeah, probably. Oh, Demon Blade, well, so far 2 of your characters are dead. I think you've got a third one, Cannibal. I think we named him on the last Darkest Dungeon stream we did. Is in the roster somewhere. Is there a quest locator? Oh no, it's just a room battle with a curio. I'm still treating this like... oh, bloody hell. I'm still treating this like a scouting run when I really don't need to. I know where all the quest locations are already and they're not here. That being said, so there's quest location there. That one's the Shambler's Altar. There's a quest location here. And where's the last one then? Must be in the corridor. Yeah. Room battle with a curio obstacle. We'll get through the rest first. I won't take the piss in a champion run that much. Like, oh yeah, no problem these days, because we nearly just came close to a death blow already. We've already got 1 man at arms at 46 stress and counting. I need to hire somebody myself. They're giving me more responsibility. I need to hire someone to handle the day-to-day of the new stuff. Ah. Oh, we must chat. Potentially funny. Bloody Shambler Altar. No, I'm not sticking a torch in you today. No, sir. I say no. Okay. Oh, I had the wrong one. Pick it up. Damn it. I've got to remember to keep... When you're doing a money run, keep the antiquity... Really? 3 hunger checks in that much time? Bloody hell, we better take a camp soon. That is mental. I've only done like 5 rooms. I haven't even camped once. I've had 3 hunger checks. Right, it'll just be a normal meal when we sit down this time. I mean, it was a good break. Spent time with the family. I got things I needed. I wish it was longer. I'm still tired from work. How you doing? Yeah, I hear that. It's trying to remember what I do and how I do it. Going back. Right, we'll do get down. Make sure she can't be hit by anything. I'm doing pretty well. I was very happy for 2018 to finish. As aside from the entire positives of 2018 has been this. It's been the channel, it's been Krayven's Town, it's been meeting everybody involved and getting the support and all that. But most of the rest of 2018 for me sucked a fat bag of arse. So, just sort of personally and professionally. But be that as it may, it's over. I thought that was generally the consensus going by the internet, that 2018's been a bit of a shitty year for a lot of people, but I think that was more to do with just general culture and news. A number of people have been going like, oh, I actually had a really quite good 2018. It was one of my best years. And I was like, nah, lucky fun. But fair enough, good for you. But yeah, so far 2019 is off to a pretty good start. Like I say, I've got these... I had a very pleasant evening out. Let's take care of this cultist witch. Very pleasant evening out last night. which, however it goes, is just nice. And alright, we're stacking that up, but that won't kill her in one go, or even a second go. Of course, and she puts the stress on already my stress character, who dodged it like a pro. Nice one, Goldball. And yeah, with the 2 jobs coming in, we're only 2 weeks into January, and I'm feeling pretty positive. I had a good session today. Oh, mushed. See you later. She's got crazy good dodge as well. He's very inconsistent. He hits really nimble characters and avoids obvious one. Oh, it's a red weird raid, folks. Hit that legit. Hit that legit. Welcome, welcome to the Manorites, revelers and guests of Redweird Manor. In from the garden party, swigging their champers and their prosecco, cramming down the last of the cucumber sandwiches, and generally being mighty odd and bringing all the good things that are interesting and splendid over to Krayven's town. Welcome to the after party. How are you? Welcome on in. Ah, there we are. Legit progress. The ultimate combo of 2 emojis is legit and progress. I know what you mean, Cray. 2018 sucked, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Dear Demon Blade. I hope. I'm sorry to hear that it's going pretty poor already. I do hope it picks up. Hey, Evil Jess. Resident Evil Jess is here. Hello, hello. Kashka. Oh, Kashka. Welcome on in. Cover him with all the red love. Folks, we'll get some more legit. Get some legit. We've got all this progress coming in. We need to legitimize some of this progress. Red, how is it? Hello, hey everyone, and Krayven too, I guess. And yeah, those of you who know me but don't know Mr. Redweird, well, shame on you. There we go.
Oh god. Oh god, no!
I would not be on Twitch if it wasn't for that man. So yeah, his fault that I am here. But yes, a long time IRL friend of mine, excellent fellow British streamer. If you like what I do, you'll generally like what he does. He just has slightly higher production values and less sound and internet issues. So yeah, welcome. How was the rest of it? You were doing Minecraft for Tranquil Tuesday as your Tuesday, whereas I'm now doing Tryout Tuesday. How was the rest of it? And folks, yes, if you've never been here before, I am Krayven, pure variety streamer, British based, formerly of the Shire, hence our similar accents, but these days based in London town, i.e. in a bit of Britain that actually matters. And welcome to Darkest Dungeon. This is our sort of new indie night, and also where we try out new games is on a Tuesday for the new roster lineup for 2019. It is a pleasure to have you here. Settle in, stay a while and listen. So we're doing some little money runs, and we're also doing the very end game. We started having characters enter the Darkest Dungeon. I found out too late that it is true that even if they survive a run through the Darkest Dungeon itself, which is the title, confusingly, is the title of the game, but also the final dungeon. You can go through these different areas and overgrown evil places, like we're in the ruins right now, and there's a cove full of Cthulhu creatures, and there's a weald, which is a kind of haunted forest and all that. But when you go into the Darkest Dungeon itself, once a party goes in there, they never ever want to go back, because they're like, yeah, this is driving us insane. Which is not ideal, because it means that characters you spent a fortune leveling up and going gold is like, yep, no, we're done. Fuck that place. Oh, nice critical heal, mainly for the stress heal. Could have done that more on Gold Ball. And yes, this is Brad's as we rename Brad back to Dismas so that we can try and do the achievement where Dismas and Reynolds survive, and now we can't anyway, so I might have to give Brad his original character back. I should. Well, he's always going to be Brad in spirit, but we still got It's Still Brad, the Abomination, right here. 8 and 12. They're both dead from damage over time next time, so let's smush you in the head. And everyone's in pretty good shape. Let's do a nervous stab. Didn't quite kill him still. Antiquarian is a bit useless for anything but gathering money. Oh, hey, look, kids, it's Gua. Right, fucking... We've been getting a lot of dodges going against us today, man. I shall enter the deep lurk again. Need food. Will I actually forget again? Yes, Hollow One. I hope this year you managed to feed yourself more. No worries, man. Lurk away. Thank you for the lurk support. Right, we're patched up, beautiful. Another thing, this game's very generally harsh, and you can only heal in combat. The only ways you can heal outside of combat is with food, and we're already running low, and your characters can die of starvation. Right, citrine is kind of garbage. We won't pick this up yet. It wastes inventory space. So at this point, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. We skipped that one. So we're safe to camp. We got a couple of empty. Oh well, actually, all 4 of these rooms are empty. So we're definitely safe to camp at this point.
A spark without
We don't even need the hit
a
points.
goal without hope.
We got 6 food, I think. So we'll save enough for 1 more hunger check. We can't get a stress reduction anymore from having a feast. So we'll give everyone a half ration. Now let's see what we can do to improve ourselves. Man-at-Arms has got... Oh, I didn't change all his camping skills around. Never mind, we got the best one, which is tactics. So we'll definitely do that. So that's one of the only few that lost the whole party. You either get 1 character, 1 companion, or other companions, and the person who does it doesn't get a benefit. Strange powders, trinket scrounge, nah. And we've got to make sure we protect ourselves from an ambush. Instruction, no, that's going to be her. Oh Christ, we don't have anyone. We don't have anyone who can.
A blonde drops off her dry cleaning as she leaves. The clerk says, "Come again." The blonde turns around and says, "No toothpaste this time."
I'm not sure I quite get that one, Evil Jess. I don't know if the lady read it out wrongly. Thank you for sharing. Quite why I didn't put it in the chat, I don't know. Right, anger management, the quickening. I hope we don't get ambushed in the night then. We're kind of stitched. Right, well, we'll definitely have a couple of encourages on our man-at-arms here. There we go. Right, everyone's sort of stress is back to manageable levels. And instruction, no. Eldritch Blood, the quickening, anger management. Pray, bless. Nah, most of these are kind of shite. Ah, here we go. Here a blonde drops off a dry cleaning. As she leaves, the clerk says, "Come again." And the blonde replies, "No toothpaste this time." Yeah, sorry, I still don't get it. I'm assuming, knowing you, it's something with tremendous sexual innuendo. Right, pray, chant, what's going to be best? The quickening, yeah, we won't get the best use out of our time. We'll have 1 left over. Anger management, Eldritch Bloods. Chant, pray... Bless. I'll give him some extra accuracy and extra dodge. That's fine.
The way is clear. The path is
Well,
clear.
I'd be almost
Require only the
shocked.
strength to follow it.
Oh, hang on. Right, an ancient-looking dusty idol of the light. Open the old reliquary. A holy relic, an object of the search. Of course it's a dirty joke, Evil Jess. I'd expect nothing less. In fact, I'd be shocked and appalled if it was anything other. Thank you kindly, I get it now. Right, second quest location and another library. An old journal entry.
Wealth
See,
beyond
minor
measure.
antique. You only get that if you have her
To the
prodding
brave
them.
and the foolhardy alike.
Oh, a bone bearer, champion level only character who gives them permanent bonuses. Right, we'll take him down. Or we won't because his dodge is crazy for an undead. He's got like 34. I also have no idea how he blows that trumpet when he's got no lips. They have a bone to pick, it seems. They can pick my bone. Right, that's better. Right, we've got some blight on him. Just got to keep that up. Bolster again. Now that was stacked with his. See, we've all now got like. He's got 30 dodge to the battle. What else can we do? Dazzling light. We could. stun him. Stop him buffing everybody. This one's going to be, yeah, quite dangerous now. Or, you know, he'll fucking miss. Ah, you suck. Also, the fact is our dodge stats are buffed beyond all reason, which is fine with me. Wow, he's really good at dodging AoE. Right, we'll just stack it. We'll keep stacking it on him. There we go. And we'll just do a big wide heal. Try and get through this run a bit quicker. Ooh, I take it back. That one stung a little bit. And crits as well. Minus 10 dodge for 3 rounds. How very dare you. Right, we'll cure that with some medicinal herbs. Try and remember. Yeah, they've now got 10 accuracy, 20 damage. He'll probably dodge this. Nope, apparently not. Hooray. Tee-hee-hee. Medicinal herbs, and that got him. Now, will a stun land? No, not likely. Oh, his stun resistance is like 240. I probably should have read that before I did that maneuver. Need to hit that lurk for errands and cooking. Catch you later. Thank you very much for the lurk support. I do sincerely appreciate it. Once again, for the mighty raid, Mr. Redwood. Counselor, sorry. Give you your full title. Counselor Redwood and Lord of Weirdo Manor. The recently established and founded Weirdo Manor. It has gone from being a mighty military barracks to a well-established country house, much like how the medieval period went into the Renaissance. The castles got replaced with manor houses, and such is the case with the Weirdo Legion to the Weirdo Manor. Right. Now that should take away shortly, yeah, their bonus 25 damage buff. And their banner is now tattered and ruined, and we're just up against 2 of the weakest characters in the dungeon, which is fine with me. And we can stun him, or, you know, just wipe him out with a massive chain blow, turning him to little shards of bone and piles of bone powder that one of these idiots will probably mistake for medieval cocaine and snort to deal with the nightmares. There we go. Right, we're going to be... Oh, we had room for a second stack of gold. That's good.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Nope, it's just straight up good old-fashioned success. An Iron Maiden. Oh, if we use some medicinal herbs. For some reason, medicinal herbs are the right item to use on the Iron Maiden. They cleanse the maiden, allowing a thorough search.
Gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
They weren't paid for in blood. We just opened up the torture device. Oh, I see. Right, and that's the next one. Right, we're going to have to toss something for the quest item, which is kind of annoying. Do we have any more obstacles coming up? Only if I want to get to that room battle with a curio, so I would like to have the option at least. At least it's not your blood. True, true. Does increase one's risks of hepatitis, but there we are. Need that for a hunger check. I don't think there's actually much need for anti-venom in here, so we'll take the reliquary. Yeah, it sucks. They don't let you stack the quest items. In fact, they don't let you stack very much, except for antiques and a few other things. Right, key will open this. Definitely going to need room for more gold. I could do a dark run. In fact, we've only got like 2 more fights, 3 maximum. So in actual fact, I'll max out the light. Oh, I do want to take on the Shamba as well, which requires keeping 1 more torch. I'd rather them come out of here with less stress if I can possibly help it. We'll ditch the bandages. I don't think they allow you to search so much stuff in here. We'll take the gold. And then the next thing, hopefully, 1 more skeleton key, and then that slot will free up. 1 more hunger check, that slot will free up. Alright, Webbers, we're fine. Especially as we got the jump on them. So let's see how you like poison. And it landed on both of them, including with a crit, which is going to be 4 damage for 5 rounds. It's enough to kill it on its own. She can do get down. And just stay out the way. Alright, we don't need to heal anyone at all, so let's... The Spitter's the nastiest. All of them do bites that include blight, but the Webbers will stun you, whereas that one's got like double freaking nasty damage. Oh, holy crap, that was a nice crit. Outmaneuvered. Oh, he's down to 0 stress as well. Beautiful. Web. That's fine. Really? She didn't dodge it of all of them? She had like dodge of 69. She got stunned as well. And debuffed. Oh my man. Got crabs. Yes. Oh, you mean the game? Shit. Too late to take that back now. I keep trying to stun them and instead they just die. Fuck my life. How unfair. Oh well, that's that fight done. May as well use up that food.
Creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Take that gold. Don't need any heirlooms because we got fully maxed out. Lasting effect on the hero. What lasting effect? She's now an armor tinker. Awesome. So glad that she's got ability to tinker with armor when all her gears are already leveled up. Aha, this will be the final quest item. To that end, we've got one more fight, so we'll ditch the torches. A holy relic, an object of the search. We will most definitely continue adventuring for the time being. Just quickly wrap up a lot of this. How long have we got? We've got 2 more battles. We could do this battle and then we can have a go against a Shambler just because. Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered something. I'm on a champion level run. I've never gone up against a champion level Shambler. Like, at all. And everyone was saying, don't bother with a champion level Shambler. Oh, she's not so good at disarming traps as she is at finding treasure.
Will find no clemency in this place.
And that really stressed her out. Because the Shambler is as tough as some of the bosses. And doing it at champion level is just like, yeah, all it does is punish you for being greedy. So, but part of me wants to go, oh, come on, I managed it once. We also do not have a good party for the Shambler. We do have a Abomination. I'd make him the tank because he's really good against the tentacles that pop up. But in terms of dots, we've literally got only her if he's the tank. And he's terrible, so I think I might have to pass on doing a champion level Shambler because we just do not have a very good party for it at all. And a champion level Shambler will really probably kill us. And these characters I'm literally trying to level up to get to level 6. I'm not at the point, well, they can't go into the... I'd want to get ones who can't go back to the Darkest Dungeon anymore. To, oh god, 2 in a row? She had a 60% chance. Oh, you useless bitch. You don't mess with the Shambler. You absolutely don't. It's one you have to either do it at apprentice level, where I can put these trinkets are like crazy good at apprentice level, because they twink the characters out, but at this level they're much more, well, they're still very good, but they're much more normal. Right, she can't heal. We haven't got any food left. Freud will have a field day with the way she's getting poked. Oh yeah. She's a second Shambler's altar? Are you fucking joking?
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
Oh yeah, your map.
Black as death.
Awesome, that helped us scout. 2 I'm not even looking anymore, and 2 Shambler's altars show up. It's almost like the game is tempting me, like, go on. Oh, are you... Fuck!
Horror.
That's the Shambler. I have dodged 2 altars. That was an actual corridor fight. Oh. Right. Just to quickly explain before I lose my goddamn shit. In the pitch black, you have a very small chance of encountering the Shambler as a corridor fight. But it's not a marked corridor fight, it can just spontaneously happen. There's like a 1% chance or 2% chance on Apprentice, about a 5% chance on Veteran, and about a 13% chance on Champion, which is what we're on. I've just been deciding I won't, and the game's trying to tempt me. I've never been in a dungeon in weeks and months where there was 2 altars. I've been hunting at times for just one to show up. I didn't want this. I did not want to encounter this guy. He's going to wreck us. This money run has just taken the worst possible turn. You do realise it's still showing the fight. I didn't realise that he could take over a predestined corridor fight that we scouted out. I deliberately avoided summoning him there and there. Alright. Well, we may as well use his blight while we can. We're going to have to get him up to the front rank. And he resisted it. Because he's a champion level, his resistances are completely insane. Right, definitely have him bolster the whole party. We need the stress reduction colossally. His stun resistance is like 140. So let's get... Also, his attacks are going to be mental. Oh yeah, I'm about to get told to bend over and take it, right. She can actually get in position with her. That ability is useful again now. Undulating withdrawal. We're fucked. We're utterly fucked. And you know what? I got rid of the anti-venom because there's nothing in this dungeon that does blight except for him. He does blight. The cunt. Alright, at least that landed. How much health has he got? Like 158. Right, Clapper Claw. That much stress. Did you see the buff it's put on them? It's put like 50 damage, 25 protection... Oh, God. Oh, no. Asking for a worm. I mean, God damn it, Andy. I have got the most unprepared team for this. Oh, no. I needed them in range as well. Oh, she's fucked. We haven't even got anything to... Has she got any bandages left? No. Right, we'll take that at the very least. I'm going to have cast protection on her. Because that's going to buff his prot level. And keep our healer alive. She's the only one that can stack blight. Oh, good. And now she's reducing his resistance to it all the time. That was very lucky. We do have our additional... We got one... Right, we're going to have to start taking these guys out because they're getting tougher and tougher and tougher. Right. You transform. Because he can start stacking damage. Yeah, she's going to have to keep healing herself and heal through the crazy damage. When you drink the worm in the bottle and it comes back. Obturous advancement. See, I want him to do an undulating withdrawal. And we need to Clapper Claw again. See, he'll take it. I just got to keep stacking that because now it's massively reducing his blight resistance. He's not going to resist it at all anymore. One of them's almost dead. I might go for a rage on this one. Oh, that was a poor decision. I bleed. Yeah, we know. In fact, heal him up because we're just going to keep up the protection. Thankfully, his buff lasts the whole time. I'll also activate a riposte retribution. See if we can finish that one off. Is that moving forward? No. Oh my god! It critted for 1. Fuck my life. If he does undulating withdrawal, this might help. No, this is just a massive stress attack. The riposte helps. Right, she might be able to do get down again. I don't know. Oh god, I mean, I needed it to hit. They're now doing 150 damage at a time. Slam. What's his move resistance? Substantial. I need him to buff his own damage more. Miss her. Oh god, of all of... She's got such good dodge. Right. Party-wide heal.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Keep her protected. Right, she needs to do get down. Gets her back in a better position at the very least. Ouch. Critted him back. We are about to break, and that's a stress check for... Come on, Sunshine. Virtue! Virtue! Bollocks! The battle is so when people wander into your base, but my expertise confers me the largest share. We are really quite fucked. Oh, finally we killed one of them. But that bleed is... Of all the times to get it as well, we chucked away most of our supplies.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
How buffed is that one? He's getting seriously buffed. Yeah, we've got to get some dots on that one. My next blow will put that to shame. Alright, well let's see. How much? Oh, 1 round. We've got to keep the blight up. Got to keep the blight up. It was starting to wear down. We've got 3rd rank. He's still got riposte active. Shield's still up.
Precision and power.
Well, shouldn't... I wasn't... I literally avoided this. We ran out of torches. I literally didn't want this to happen at all. 10, how much? 4 damage for 4 rounds. 4 damage for 4 rounds. I have no idea how we're going to out-heal all of this at all. What rhymes with... Oh, god damn it, Jess. He summoned another one. Right, we're going to have to kill that fast. Oh, he's fucked. 33. Death's Door. Death's Door. Yes, he's become vigorous. We got a virtue. He's also on Death's Door and possibly about to die. No!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Run.
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won.
He didn't even survive one Death's Door check. He was at Death's Door, and normally you get bing, Death's Door check maybe once off of a dot. It killed him instantly. What I'm really concerned about is that we've lost 2 trophies. Yeah. Darkest Dungeon says no. That is the worst possible frickin' luck ever. 2 Shambler's Altars, we avoided them. We run into another Shambler here. I've done dark pitch black runs. I've done pitch black runs in the...
Tokens of hope, recovered from the encroaching dark.
Oh, achievement unlocked Caretaker. Oh, I think that means somehow I've done all of the Caretaker goals. Should have left. Well, Brad's original character is still alive. Oh, it's because we've got Sunshine, Antiquarian up to level 6. That was the last class we'd never gotten a legend character. Brad's second character's died, but his first one, Dismas, is still alive. Night Blindness and a Tapeworm. Melissa is now slow draw. That's really bad. We need to cure that. Oh, he's a slugger. Oh, that's really good. We'll lock that one in. Okay, leaving the tab over for a lurk. Gonna pop out and get my work van. Okay, mate. Thanks a lot for the lurk support. I do appreciate it. That was really rotten luck, but yeah, we were getting absolutely murdered. You need to bring the right party, and even then a champion shambler will most likely just bend you over and do you in.
Take advantage of this.
The Cloister free, the Transept is free, the Penance Hall is free. Oh, it's All Saints Day. I think, though... Ding, 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 ding. Roster goals. Yeah, oh, apparently the Darkest Dungeon doesn't count towards the Caretaker goals, so we... Rather Pyrrhic victory. We've gotten all the Caretaker goals. Right, Dismas no longer has Scurvy, Angel Queen no longer has Ennui, and Inkyria no longer has Automatonophobia. Evil Jest no longer has Weak Grip, and Abstract Eternal no longer has Automatonophobia. Who was it who met their final fate? It's still Brad. Was he champion level? Let's have a look in the graveyard, man. The game knows we're going towards the end game. It's throwing a bit of death at us today. Champion Abomination bled out. Oh, dying from bleeding out, man. I haven't had that happen in a long old while. Anyhow. Tapeworm's not the worst thing ever. I think, first of all, we'd take advantage of All Saints Day. Oh. We'll only meditate. That's... Oh, shit. I need to get the trinkets back. Because the thing is, to my knowledge, you can't lose trophies. You do get them back. I think we did, yeah. These two trophies were being carried by It's Still Brad, the Move Resist and the Fuseman's Matchstick. So yeah, if you die, the one trinket you can't lose is trophy level because they're irreplaceable. So that's the one thing the game's not completely horrible about. Alright, I thought for a second, again, maybe they might have been swiped. But it's okay. We've got Gold Border level 6. Lady Melissa. Lady Malice herself is also now level 6. Well, that's one character. That just sucks, though. Like, he got a virtue. He, like, instantly became vigorous. Don't worry, we can... How very frustrating. Not the best start. We completed the quest. I should have cut and run, really. Lesson learned, don't take champion quests for granted. They're still champion quests and it's still Darkest Bloody Dungeon. Not, oh yeah man, I can cakewalk we cakewalked the champion run. But then we promptly got taught a lesson by a champion level shambler, which is, I am going to bum you so hard. It's nice that this stuff's free though. And who else needs a little bit of love? Where did he go? Ah, Goldbore. Goldbore can meditate as well. Seeing as that's all free. I was just allowing myself to hope. The bleeds were stacking up. The problem is the repositioning of the tentacles. It's why I tried to get Inkyria at the front, because he's got that rake ability that can basically one-shot them. Provided they don't buff themselves in time, that rake will just kill them both in one go, so they can never buff up and you can focus on the shambler. But it took us too long, and then once they're powered up, plus on champion level, it's just like, yeah, good night, Irene. Okay, well they're out of commission, the rest of them are good. Well, we may as well do the second one of the Darkest Dungeon, Lighting the Way. Well, how much time have we got? Oh, that's fine. The creature's gestation must be interrupted. Overwhelm the defending force and illuminate the beacons. Force the thing to reveal itself prematurely. Right. Gonna check again what the torch does. Ancestral torch. Oh. No, what am I talking about? It wasn't called that, was it? Where are we? Oh, where's it? Where are they gone? Ah, here. Oh, Talisman of the Flame, right. Bear with me, folks. Talisman of the Flame. So I didn't quite fully understand what they did. So, Talis of the Flame. Let's see. So, oh, it's in the set. Yeah, they're trinkets specifically for the second run that you're supposed to bring. That wasn't obvious. Yeah, the trinkets mean that the 3 characters have a talisman, 1 other trinket. The one that doesn't have the trinket should be just be given your best trinkets possible. You don't need a stress healer per se. The one character that's vulnerable to the revelation skill should either be high dodge character or a character with a lot of hit points. Most effectively, you can bring a Houndmaster and or Man-at-Arms, the Talisman of the Flame, that can guard the hero without the trinket. Oh, that's clever. Right. And yes, there's one thing I'm absolutely okay with is looking things up with this game from time to time. So, Dismas, please let me take him. No, no. Ah, shit. He'll never go back. Right. I'm trying to think then who we want on the final run. Because sort of second run then, folks are going to be unavailable. I think we'll try and save Evil Jess for the last one because she's the longest living Vestal. We need a Houndmaster with Guard Dog and a Stress Heal as well. So we won't use Marked, but he'll be in the back 2 ranks. Cry Havoc and Guard Dog. And Hounds Harry, Hounds Rush. So we'll bring Poker Jabber for the bleedy stuff. We'll make him a back rank. Who's going to be our Vestal instead then, or healer? Oh damn, Lady Melissa's there, but she's... Captain Panda won't go back. Once was enough. Shit, we're going to chew through 4 healers in this place. Who else can heal? He can go back rank. I think Abstract Eternal, because he can mark, and then that gives the Houndmaster more viability, and he can do secondary healing. And then we'll bring Darkens as a second rank. He'll be our healer, but also he's got mark as well. And a stun. So he'll be a second rank occultist. So I have the 2 of them pulling a double duty on the healing. It's a bit risky when the cultist is the main healer. And then our tank will be this time Clockwork, maybe? We've got party-wide stress healing. And he can de-stress himself. So the other 3 will carry the torches. Oh no, he's the tank, so it's either carrying a lot of hit points. Oh, he's evasive and he's tough. And he's carrying a lot of hit points, so we'll give him the best trinkets we can. Let's reorganize all of that. So that'll be Flesh Heart. So max hit points 58, which is pretty good. And debuff resist, I don't know. I want him doing some crazy fat damage if we can. Bonus versus mark. We're going to have marked up and versus size too, so that'll be good for the boss. Because he can stress heal himself with a really good self-stress heal. Alright, and the rest of them, Talisman of the Flame, Talisman of the Flame, and Talisman of the Flame. And then obviously for an Arbalest, it's going to have to be the Prophet's Eye. Best one for position 4 going. For you, ranged attacks, 2 speed and range, because all your main attacks are ranged. And for you, something to be a bonus for the healing. Or minus 20 stress. No, I don't want him taking extra stress. His heals are just generally random, so do we do extra dodge and stun, or... Blight he doesn't have. Healing received, move resistance. Wilbur's flag. Yeah, that's only versus Revelation. We'll do the debuff and the minus 20 stress for everything else. So a couple of them got stress reduction. He can stress heal everyone. He's got his own stress heal. He can guard... Well, he can just take the damage and he can guard him if need be. Right, we'll see how this goes. Right, this is going to be the last outing for Clockwork, Darkens, Poker Jabber II, and Abstract Eternal. As once they've been in here, they will never ever want to go back. Right, let's provision up. Oh, wait, hang on, cancel. I'll also just make sure we're doing something good with the rest of them, like removing certain things we don't want on our next hapless victims. Sand Trooper, wow, they're all really... Dark Temptation, we'll get rid of that on Incuria. And Egomania, Dakamania. Get rid of Egomania on Incontinentia. Or Dachnomania, that's quite a bad one. Cannibal is already level 5. The rest of them will just have to wing it. Right, back as we were. Yep. Okay, we're going to get another one of these blasphemous vials. Oh, hence lighting the way. Goals activate 3 iron crowns. I think that's what we need the torches for, so let's provision up. If a darkest dungeon quest is abandoned, yeah, fine. Hand of Glory. That's instantly making me think of a glory hole. The left hand of some malefactor who died on the gallows, made into a candle with the man's own fat. Jesus Christ. I'm getting... Oh, Evil Jess, your flag just changed colour quite randomly. I've never seen that happen. It must have literally in the last... Between your 2 comments... Folks, have you ever seen that? Between the 2 comments, the sub... Why didn't it bring up an alert? Thank you. Why is it not... Oh, man. It redeemed share a joke and we haven't lost the internet. Thank you very much. Why did that not go off? Why on earth did that not go off? It's not even shown up in it's not even shown up in stream labels. Yeah, Streamlabs has been acting really weird. I'm very sorry because I wanted to be able to give you a thank you. Thank you very much indeed. Right. I know that we don't need any shovels. Torches we do need. We'll bring a few more. We don't need skeleton keys. We do need... Oh, we're going to need a shitload of food. And there's no treasure to pick up in this place either. Or anything else. Just got to bring supplies. Four, 5, and... Actually, we may as well just fully load it. This is turning into a real hand... God damn it.
The thing has no name, for it needs
The
no
protective
language.
talismans will only shield those who equip them.
Those
Beware
who
the
submit
Templars.
to its word, this will, are rewarded in a fashion. The creature's blessings are as repulsive as they are robust. Twisted, half-human monstrosities stalk the flesh-ridden halls, protecting their gestating god.
Okay, so there's going to be some new enemies in here. Right. We got this. We got this. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch midget by his toe. If you wiggles, let him. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Straight on to glory.
Madness made flesh.
Oh, goodness me.
It crawls steadily upward from the pit.
Look at this. This is so cool.
Lattice of cyclopean pillars.
This is different from when we were last in here last time. The guys at Red Hook really like their Cthulhu and Warhammer Chaos stuff, don't they? That's awesome. Oh, I love what you've done with this place. So demonic. Yeah, it's pretty very much up your street, isn't it? And yes, once we start the combat, I honestly thought that your just thing had ticked by 30 days in the middle of the comment. I find, yeah, actually, Demon and Evil Jess, I'm glad you're both here. Not least because we're going to be doing the competition in about 10 minutes, but also I couldn't think of two more suitable citizens to appreciate this particular interior design. Right, let's nail these two a bit. We'll start pumping up our damage on them. Flesh wall. They're throwing you a welcome party. And yes, they love to give me, Jesus Christ. Now just open up with a crit. Ouch. That's more like it. Hounds Harry, going to save the dog biscuits for the inevitable boss. Well, if we get that far. Good, that's got a bleed on all of them. Let's stun this one. Good, because that gets rid of the defense on that one. We'll mark this fellow, because that'll help our Houndmaster and for sniping him. That's fine, we'll just keep AoEing and chew them down that way. We'll rake again as it'll hit the cultist and probably kill him. Which removes the defense. Stun gone. He'll probably give the finger and he'll... Oh, no. Death Lash this time. They found out I was on the way home. Hey, Demon's coming. Quick, get all the cool stuff up that he likes. Well, calm down, weird tentacle rapist. This game's also massively inspired by hentai weirdness. We should probably actually heal this guy, shouldn't we? Ah, our occultist landed a heal. He didn't heal for 0 and make them bleed. That's a pleasant change of pace. We could do a Hound's Rush there. Takes care of him. Confidence does surge, indeed. Sniper shot should take this one out. Cheerio, fucker. I bid you good day, sir. No tea, no crumpets. Go straight to jail. However, it's British jail, so it's relatively harmless. You're literally two fucking steps away from him, and you completely missed. Right, come on, Poker Jabber. Come on, Poker Jabber. Send your floof. Send your pupper to bite his Cthulhuid Nadgers off. Fare thee well, Nadgers. That's probably made him angry. And can we steal in another heal? We can. I need to Photoshop that raver in the back with a welcome. Screen caps. This is why screen caps exist. Blind fire for the speed, and maybe the bleed. The dot should kill him alone. What's it like having no blood? All right. Well, that first fight actually took a little bit out of us. Christ. And this is apparently a long run. So I've got to blindly figure out roughly where to camp, because you have no idea how long these places are. You only get to see the next area. A normal long dungeon is about 18 rooms, or 19 including the entry. So after about 6 rooms that we get through, we'll do the first camp. Let's go left this time. Or holding Krayven's town flags. Absolutely, definitely. We'll do a welcome and some town flags at the same time. Oh. By brightest day, by darkest night, so no evil shall escape my sight. No corridor fights is fine with me. Oh my word, look at that. That is so cool. I just look so freaking cool. Right, let's head over this way. Let's mix it up a little bit. I'm sure this will have no untoward negative happenings. Let's keep the light relatively radiant. I'm also noticing just how quickly the torchlight drops in this place. I think I still didn't bring enough torches. Right, a malignant growth, a cultist priest, a rapturous cultist, and a defensive growth. Look at the freaking resistances on them. Mainly versus bleeds. Right, we'll try and take out the cultist fast if we can. The beauty of this place, that is what's read. I returned, what have I missed? Yes, the beauty. We're in the second run of the Darkest Dungeon. We just lost another person, and we did a champion level run, and the Shambler appeared in the corridor. That ridiculous star demon. 2 altars were available. I decided to activate neither because it was a champion run, and I'm like, I'm not an idiot. Well, I was almost torn, and then on the little remaining combat fight, it got pitch black, which gives him a 13% chance to appear on champion run, and we had to run away, a la Monty Python. Running from the French farmyard animals being chucked over the castle wall. I don't know what these ones can do. Unbearable tremors. Right, I want to avoid the stress-causing stuff, so I actually want to kill the cultist priest first. And yeah, we lost another man-at-arms. No, not... Who did we lose? No, we lost an abomination, one of our recent ones. Brad's second character got... well, really annoyingly, he got an affliction and he became vigorous. We got a virtue. And then a second after he got vigorous, he died from bleeding out. He just went there because he had bleed and no health left. He just keeled over dead. It was deeply aggravating. Seems like, well, yeah, I'm just imagining the guy at the back waving Krayven's Town flags. Yeah, they bite themselves to give others health because that's how logic works. Of course, when we need it, the occultist heals for a mighty 2. Brilliant. Daze the mind. See, this guy can actually summon tentacles back. He's quite useful in here. Ritualistic restoration. Hey, don't heal yourself, dick. You're not allowed to do that. Right, if you could kindly transform yourself into something more threatening. Marvellous. There we go. We shall... Rake. I want to see what it does to the others. Start buffing his damage. I think we'll be in this fight for a little while. Right, against a marked target, this will do fat damage. There you go. That's the most dangerous one gone. We've just got these growths now to deal with. Okay, he's back to full health. They're probably stun-proof, or very close to it. They're absolutely bleed-proof, which is a bit shit. Right, he's defended by whom? By the defensive growth. Right, that's the next one we need to take out then. Minus 20 dodge, yeah, because his dodge as a piece of inanimate bloody scenery is so dangerous. Sniper shot. Okay, wow, their defense is really, really good. Jesus Christ! Fucking... Right. Good. I was hoping something would hit that a bit harder. And he's no longer guarded. Stack up the bleed on this one, right? Because what we need to do is get a bandage. Well, big old heal on you. That's the problem. He can crit for like 3 because it could be any random number. Okay, firstly, bandage yourself. Secondly, there's nothing marked up, so battlefield bandage to buff your own healing. Now you'll receive more in the fight. Flesh to flesh. Nom 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 nom. I love it. He gets most of his health back from eating himself. It's so insane. Oh, how much has he got left on? Oh my god, the next tick's going to do him in unless we heal him again. Right, that gets rid of that corpse, and he's now in range of a raking. Don't heal for 0. Okay, that's something. It's not great, but it's something. We need to start doing some stress healing. I'm going to let this fight go on a little longer so we can sort of patch up and recover. Now is not the time to do anything massively stupid. But I have a feeling today the game is going to go, go fuck yourself. You thought you were in the end game. We're going to send you all the way back to the beginning. Because reasons, that's why. It just feels like one of those days. Ow. Okay, oh, he stunned the healer. Brilliant. Thanks for that.
Their formation is broken.
Right, no dots on this one. Just keep patching yourself up. See, the thing gets better and better at healing himself, so bit by bit it will, and then just keep stress healing, keep stress healing. There we go. Right, we will survive. As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. That can also happen. That's fine. That's 7. That's whatever. I don't actually want to have him rage out yet. I'll have him transform back already. That's fine, because we can kill him off quite easily now. You heal and de-stress yourself. You keep healing yourself.
War can be healed, but never hidden.
That's... yeah, whatever. Stun is neither here nor there. We'll keep going. Despite all my rage, I'm still going to die in this cave. Very true. Ugh. Could you just once do a big heal when we need it? Let's finish these. Okay, that's the warning that if we don't finish this in the next round, we're fucked. They'll summon reinforcements. So let's get it over with. Okay, we pulled that back around.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Alright, and that is 7 o'clock. Don't worry, we're not going to stop. We're going to leave our intrepid adventurers right here. They're not going anywhere. But it is competition time, part 2. So citizens, those wonderful folks, those of you, and that includes councillors as well, if you have a flag next to your name, it's time for the second prize draw. As I said, it would happen exactly at 7, so folks have plenty of warning. If you still want a chance to drop a sub or drop your prime, you're not obliged to, and I'm not certainly going to encourage that you have to. Any lurkers out there who are currently lurking and have citizenship, come back and get ready to join the competition. So it is the giveaway. Let me reset it. Yes. Yes. Okay, all you have to do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, citizens, residents and visitors, well, citizens in this case, once I open the competition, you just type giveaway like that exact command, and if you are a citizen, if you have a Cravenstown flag next to your name, you have a chance to win a genuinely good game. Not just yet, just once I'll say the competition is open, and you'll have 1 minute to enter everything, which I'm about to do now. I'm just making sure I say it out loud so people have a chance who are currently lurking or chilling to get back to their computers, as this time we gave sort of fair warning. So opening in 3, 2, 1. Giveaway is open. You can start typing ! Giveaway. Are you a citizen? Type it into the chat now. Kraybot has now told you entry cost is just 1 credit if you've been watching for a minute or longer. There we are. Evil Jess is in. Demon Blade is in. I have a feeling some people were just sort of chilling and sort of headed off, and they forgot that it's at 7 o'clock. But all the more chance for other folks to have a chance to win. We are down to 30 seconds. Type giveaway, type giveaway. It's our second. We're doing 2 this month. We're down to 20 seconds. Oh, no, you can enter. Demon Blade just did. Redweird, you're absolutely fine. You got about 7 seconds though. There you go. Good man. Alright. Time is up. Let us pick. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, Dunder's Vinner. This is a citizens only, which is what we call subs. I appreciate. No, it's if you have a Cravenstown town flag, this is a thing I do once a month as a giveaway for subscribers. So we'll pick a winner. If that'll actually allow me to do so. Councillor Demon Blade Wolf, congratulations. You are the winner of the second of the new giveaways, the 2nd January giveaway. I think, what did I leave it? What did I put the prize to this month? My second grip Steam code. So the first one went to Citizen Angel Queen, and the second one will go to yourself. Ping me in the Citizens Lounge that I won the 2nd January giveaway, and I will send a code over to you later this evening after I've done the stream. Congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to, well, you're all winners in my eyes, but congratulations to this month's winners, because we did double, because no one claimed it in December. Well, no, someone won it, but they didn't claim it. I said you've won it, and they never replied to me. So, this month's winners, January Citizens, are Angel Queen and Demon Blade Wolf. Thank you, everyone, for taking part.
A wise decision.
Oh, Dundas Vinette 12, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams, and folks, can we please give a warm Krayven's Town welcome to Dundas Vinette, who made a very wise decision and is our newest resident here. What a perfect time to get the new Darkest Dungeon themed Ancestor alerts on the night that we're actually doing Darkest Dungeon. Let's get back to the action. Do you know the dab? Dabbing, I've heard of it, but I'm a very old man. Is that that thingy? I'm trying to remember. I'm not very cool and down with what's on fleek with the kids. Why do I have a feeling I'm very much going the wrong way here? It's completely blind, so I have no clue. But there we are. We'll make it up as we go along. Do let me know if I got what's dabbing right. Am I one of the cool kids? Probably not. Never have been. And I'm okay with it. Now, at this point... Oh, fuck. It basically looped us almost... Oh! We've, like, looped back on ourselves completely. That's deeply frustrating. Okay. We'll have one more wee scrap, and then I think perhaps we can do the first camp. Alright, we'll have a corridor scrap instead. You, transform. You're right, and you are so hip and lit. Wicked. I am on fleek. My stream is officially lit. Really? How did you miss those two tentacled monstrosities? Freaky little sex pests that they are. Let's mark one of them up. They're quite dangerous. I'm young and I don't use the lingo of people of my age. I also don't do half the crap they do. A wise decision, as one of our follow alerts, one of our residency alerts happens to say. What are we doing item-wise? We're still generally tooled up for utility stuff. Nom 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 nom. A decisive pummeling. Poker jabber. Well done. Now then, flesh wall. See, whenever I hear that, it sounds like something from a sketchy porn, or the title of a sketchy porn. That's more like it. Big old heal for 22. Apparently that patched up his boo-boo by him chewing on his arm. How come they keep critting with that attack? It's bullshit. Deathlash. More like unsolicited French kiss. Let's rage one of them down. There we go. Wiped him out fast enough not to leave a body. Another unsolicited French kiss. Okay, we need to heal up our healer. Or, like, defend him. Let's put guard dog up. That's made his dodge a little bit better as well. So he's got like 58 dodge. It's pretty solid. I dropped my phone, absolutely got destroyed to France and... It got destroyed to France and back. Is that a typical phrase? Is that a new thing that gets said now? The finger again. Oh, for once it didn't crit. Why, thank you. I just got an unwarranted bone and tentacle based prostate exam that I didn't ask for. Right, sniper shot. Let's see how you like it. Cheerio, bum munch. Okay, that's got his stress down a little. But we're still getting decidedly stressed out. Right, we can double up on the raking here. Right, and the bleed will kill him off next. It just leads this one. Cultist Priest is the last one I'd like to have alive.
is taken.
He can't do anything but blind fire him, so just keep patching yourself up now. We've got a decidedly high amount of stress for how far in we are. Om nom nom. France and Hella saw the same thing, so I just use France and... I can't officially agree with that, but I appreciate the bans. Never heard it used, I just hear about France's love for retreating and their reverse gear is faster than anything. Oh, goodness me. It's reminding me of that episode of The Simpsons, like, Homer, who do you like less, Italy or France? France. No one ever picks Italy. Let's debuff him a bit. So he's now -6 speed. Really, we knocked him down to -6 speed and he still gets an attack, but now he misses everything. That's good. We'll get a stress heal. He's low enough health now that we can try and do a little bit of interim healing before we go on to the next one, right? Hey, that's more like it. That's more like it. You patch him up. He's looking a bit worse for wear. And we should get to go first. What are you on? 28 out of 35, 46 out of 58. Let's do another one. 9's okay. And let's finish him off. Okay. 54 and 57.
Slow and insidious killer.
Very much does seem to be, not especially slow, but a very much insidious killer in this place. Well, everything's an insidious killer in this place, even this freaking scenery. Right, I think at this point... Oh, Christ, we're in another dead end. I think we'll head back forward. This whole wing seems to be a bit fooked. But yeah, we'll camp... Well, hang on, before I do, let me just check what camping skills we've got set up. So I don't want to make the mistake of not paying attention to that. Alright, marching plan, wound care. How are we doing health-wise? I don't think we need wound care. I think the feast will do it alone. Abandon hope. No. Unspeakable commun. Has anyone else got anything against a night ambush? Eldritch Bloods. I think we're going to need to give Darkens here, well, Pep Talk off and Unspeakable Commune. That's the only way we're going to avoid a night ambush, and I have a feeling they're very, very likely in this place. We're literally camping in the Mansion of Madness. Right, that gets us up and gets our stress down a little bit. You have a doggo on your team. Yes, I do. Dunders, if you're not familiar with the game, that's the Houndmaster, and all of his ranged attacks are with his faithful hound companion. I have a friend who is of French descent, and all of us constantly joke about how he must love you guys. Alright, how should we go about this to make use of our camping bus? Because we'll try and camp again before the boss. Problem is we have no idea where that's going to be. Dark Strength, 1 companion plus 20 damage. That would be good on him. Well, firstly, Unspeakable Commune. It will stress us out a bit, but then prevent nighttime ambush. We also have Hound's Watch. Chance of surprise and prevents nighttime ambush. I don't know if surprise works in this place at all. But it doesn't involve distress, and we want to keep that down as low as possible. The scouting's redundant. The therapy dog isn't. I'll do the unspeak... No, I don't want the stress. We'll do Hound's Watch. It's safer. Right, so we can't be ambushed now. And the therapy dog's excellent. Because it gives the buff as well as the immediate reduction. The quickening, +4 speed, encouragement. Dark Ritual, no mortality debuffs. Dark Strength's good for 2. What can he do? All of his are 3 and a pretty good triage. We don't need Restring Crossbow. That's -2 speed marching plan. Oh, +2 speed for 4 battles is quite nice. We'll take that, because he's already got a speed buff from the Prophet's Eye. Right, so marching plan. It's always a good time for ghost stories, except at my grandpa's funeral. Learned that the Jesus. Alright, Dunders, I think you'll fit in quite well here. You certainly get on with Evil Jess. Is now a good time to tell ghost stories? Absolutely. Very, very much so. Dark Strength. Oh, that gives him an additional 15 stress. But one companion 20. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I only gave him up to 15, so about an additional 8. That's fine. He's now pretty jacked as well. Rest. That was a good. That was a pretty good camp. We got our full health back. We still got quite a good chunk of food, and our stress levels are manageable at the moment.
The light, the promise of safety.
That feels decidedly ironic in this place. Right, if I go into here, it will just loop back round onto this one. It's the only place it can go, so we're going to go back the way we came. Hopefully not get corridor. There doesn't seem to be any curios and any traps in this place. This is like a fully dedicated evil madness temple. Or as Jess would call it, her garage. I mean, I was almost thrown out of a funeral once because I started saying that the person who died is probably... Jesus Christ, demon. Yeah, that might not go down too well there, mate. And now funerals are when you're poking old aunts. And funerals are when you poke your old aunts and tell them you're it. I've only got one old aunt left. I don't know her that well. Maybe that's a way we could bond. Ah, first hunger check of the day. Well, first hunger check of the run. We've got quite a lot of ground left to cover. Oh. I'm going to have to be a bit more sparing with the torches as well. We've already chewed through, like, 5. I think actually halfway so far. Malignant, defensive. We'll try and carve these ones down. He's got dodge. How's he got dodge 14 as a bit of masonry? Well, he's masonry that's caught up in a weird thing, like something out of Half-Life 2 that hangs off the ceiling. Right, we'll just try and do those two in. The one thing I like about funerals is I know I have something to look... What? I don't watch Jake Paul at all. I couldn't possibly comment. As far as I'm aware, he's that guy who did a bunch of appropriate thing. He went to that Japanese suicide. But he generally seems to be a massive douche, from what I can tell. So I don't care at all what he does. But I've never watched any of his content, and I'm not about to start. Okay, we'll power those up now. These guys can't be bled at all because they're mainly made of stone. So now that this one's marked... Well, I'm surprised that didn't do more damage to a marked target. Oh, that was Logan Paul. Oh, yeah, sorry. I just knew YouTuber and something Paul. Fair enough, my bad. Right, we'll mark that one. Either way, they're not folks I'm especially bothered about following. I saw something though on the BBC News. It made me, that's why I got them confused, because it was like something Paul YouTuber again. I was like, oh, it must be that same guy who went to that Japanese suicide forest or whatever it was. Yeah, I thought it was the same. I didn't realise he had a brother and they were both YouTubers and they both look really similar, which is kind of quite... not a common thing. Oh, thank you very much for the host, Unders. Appreciate that. For triggering the Krayven's Town minions. Pour yourself another drink. My favourite actor is all actors on Sis Loves Me. They are my inspiration. Is that a YouTube series? Must be another one I don't know.
So clearly in view. Or is
Okay, so there seems to be a general architecture layout vibe in this place, in Darkest Dungeon, of having these looping kind of pathways as if they're going around these courtyards or sacrificial pits. So I think the best bet, looking at the layout of this place, is to carry on to the next one. I'm wondering when we're going to come across one of these dreaded Templars, as our guy at the front here is going to be the real risk at that, because he hasn't got the torch, the ancestral torch. Your sisters, you look nothing like one another. Oh, that's a Templar warlord and a flesh hound. Is anyone getting vibes of the Scorpion King? And the Mummy, the second Mummy Returns movie, but like with a Darkest Dungeon Cthulhu vibe. I'm definitely getting the Scorpion King from this. Sis Loves Me is 18 plus. Let's say that they are on a different kind of... Oh goodness mate. Okay, say no more. Say no more. But I can understand then why your favourite actors. Looping paths will drive you looping. The majestic views of the Blood Lakes. I just use YouTube music, YouTube for music, and watch Smash tourneys. Ah, right. Yeah, I'm not much of a Super Smash Brothers guy, I must admit. Okay, they're also a bit more susceptible to bleed. So let's get... What is our... We've got to activate 3 Iron Crowns. It might be a good time to use the first one of our dog biscuits. Well, you know what? There's going to be 3 of these guys. So let's see how well we do against one without them. And then we might need them for the subsequent ones. Okay, they are quite good at dodging. But that was a bit unlucky. And at night you will be sung a lullaby of screams from the damned. Well, that's just generally my normal life. Ooh, that was a good hit. That was a mighty hit. Well done, Clockwork. Vulnerability Hex. His dodge is 29. Let's see if the debuff lands. We'll be sitting pretty. A crit's a good start. And it landed. He's now got a dodge of 9 only. Ooh, that was a very cool little Dune-style worm mouth opening animation. Oh, I like that. Right, sniper shot. Now this fecker, provided he doesn't hit this guy, his big nasty attack Revelation won't do all that much. Oh, he's hard. Revelation, yep, fine. Nothing. And only 10 stress because of the torch. That attack would have done like God knows how much damage and like 100 stress. Torment. Holy crap! Okay, we've got 2 more of these guys after right. Shred these guys down. Holy crap. What did the shark say after it ate the clownfish? This tastes funny. Nice. There's no dots on him. No, I'm not taking any freaking risks, even if oh, it's 1 more round. We've hardly got any damage done to him so far, so we put that on. He'll get a buff for a few rounds to his healing as well. We'll try for the bleeds. Good. Right, that's got some dots up. Revelation, yeah, again, that's not a problem. No damage, and he's opening his belly and doing Revelation. Right, weird reconstruction. We've got a second camp as well to... the occultist can do mortality debuff removal, but I don't know if he can do it on himself. I think he might only be able to do it on companions, which is unfortunate. Also, our stress levels are going through the freaking roof. Right, he's got 45 damage and rake damage. Hey, Inkyria! I brought some shoes from a drug dealer. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all... Oh, God! That's brilliant. I like that one. Man, our stress is crazy high at the moment. Right, target's unmarked, but we'll try and get him close. I resisted the bleed. Big old heal again. What's a long time no joke? Yes, indeed. And thank you for... I'm loving the newest artwork you've been putting up, man. You've obviously been... Oh, 25 and massive stress.
Facing the abyss.
Oh, dear. He's fearful for the rest of the run. Shit. And he's already transformed back. Fuck. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen.
A brilliant confluence of skill.
Doomsday. Okay. Ouch. Blight as well. Whoa, okay, so these guys are really, really tough. I do not know, I do not know. Don't pass your turn. Oh, you prick. My skin burns. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Take an anti-venom.
A victory.
Fuck.
Perhaps the turning point.
I can't even risk healing him up.
Promises success.
Yeah, gonna upload some more. So keep them coming in, Kira. And folks, yeah, you should check out Kira's artwork in the Artisan's Alley of the picture canals in Krayven's Town. It's some pretty outstanding stuff. Probably the shrooms. Iron Crown. Right, this is only the first one. A cry is heard. The creature squirms. Hound's Watch for 2 more battles. Oh my days. Oh shit. I see what they've done here. Right, we haven't got any more scouting. You've got these 3 rings that you can check out. That's clearly where there's obviously a thing off to one side. Oh, it's not letting me go any further. There's obviously an area off to one side. Oh, let's patch you up with an anti-venom as well. Perhaps I should have put the... You know what? Just temporarily against size 2. No, he needs that, and he's really good with that as well. I'm going to take this one off him and torch off him. Because he can't risk another hit like that as the main tank. I'm going to put the size 2 thing on him and have him guard it. Hopefully that'll work. Because, yeah, that was completely insane. They'll never load love. Currently trying to watch JoJo Bizarre Adventures. What's that, Incuria? Sorry, inked on paper needs shadow and highlights. Don't know how, if I will colour any. It probably keeps most of the black and grey in its Isle of Birds. Well, I'm the only one who watches anime in my friend group, so I feel cultural compared to him. I enjoyed a little bit of anime back at university. Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've still got Vampire Hunter D, but the Bloodlust, the new movie, not the old series, because I think the new one, the animation in it is incredible, and it was overall better story. It was a lot more stoic and less silly. I've seen quite a few of them. I had a couple of housemates who were like really, really, really into it. Okay, we'll head back the way we came. I think there's going to be another one down here, and I think we'll do another camp as well. Because now I sort of know. I think there's going to be one more ring of rooms. Oh shit. There's going to be one more ring of rooms. And... it'll be over there, and there's going to be another Templar down here and another shrine down here. That's what I'm sort of understanding. I'm waiting on... They'll never know the love of a thick anime girl. And I'm waiting on season 2 of One Punch Man. Don't have time for movies and such, but weekends maybe. I couldn't get into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I think it's hilariously strange. I can't say I've ever heard of it, even. As I don't really follow anime very much anymore. I just finished Beelzebub, and that was funny as hell. I still want to watch Hellsing. I know it's an old one now, but it's a classic. North Star is way more... Okay. Waiting on Ancient Alchemist Bride and Third Capture Sakura. Oh, I didn't realise we had quite such an anime outlet here. I'm surprised I haven't seen more... And when I say more pictures of it in the general memes gallery, I don't mean like the creepy hentai stuff. That'd have to go in downtown and not safe for work memes bit. But again, within reason. I'm sorry, what chair costs €500? That is the Noble chairs, proper gaming chairs, like lumbar support. Unfortunately, I have some back issues, and also this chair is completely broken down. But like I say, it's a donation goal for all the streaming and sitting here I do. It's not any obligation to take part in it, or Actually, you know what? We'll go back in and camp here. But yeah, the noble chairs, your top end chairs that are actually really good for your back and good for sitting are they're all real leather and they're a bit more expensive. And they fight other demigods and they always stand like supermodels. Weird. I just need to watch the last episode for Helsing Ultimate Abridged. Yeah, I definitely want to check out Helsing. Right. Do I risk a feast? Because then we'll run out of food, and a hunger check's really dangerous with this level of stress. I think we'll just have to do it and not have the stress reduction. So, definitely Hound's Watch again. We'll do Dark Ritual on, because big heal and removes the mortality debuffs, but that stresses him out a lot more. We are in a really dangerous patch here, folks. Therapy dog definitely needed. Thing is, he can actually heal. He can stress heal himself down out of it. I sit on chat and made. I sit on a chair I made on woodwork at school. Nice. Yeah. Oh, and Krayven's bum fudge has destroyed that chair. Yeah, true. I have been startled to within an inch of my life repeatedly. If we can get him down to his affliction goes away, that would be good. But I'd rather do either plus 15 stress or basically write him off. So no, we'll do an encourage. Alright, 75. Not ideal, but I'd rather him had the strength. We're going to really struggle. We're going to really struggle against the next couple of Templars.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeyman.
Oh yeah, it's because we did oh, holy shit. We're going through the darkest dungeon in the pitch black. This is not a situation I wanted to be in. We might fail this run.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
Okay, apparently I need to bring on a long run a lot more torches. Lesson learned. We'll try and just do a quick sniper shot. Doesn't do anything like as much damage. Voltron cartoons, Tom and Jerry and Donald. What the? Oh, you idiot. No. You know what? Fine. I'm going to start having you spam healing and de-stressing yourself a bit more. Hounds Harry. Berserk is great. Ouch. I'm reading a book about anti-gravity. It's hard to put down. Voltron cartoons, Tom and Jerry, Donald Duck. It's all good. Big heal. That's a decent crit. Alright, why are they targeting him so much just because he's at the front? Oh my Christ! How come their crit chance is so high with that? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, no! Oh, we're gonna die. We are gonna die. Yeah, we are definitely gonna die. No, I'm so sure we're fucked. I got a secret yeah, so Jess, I'm going on. I've heard of those. I just saw your whisper, but no, the noble chairs is the one I'm after. Like I say, it's a donation goal. No one's obliged to, and I'm going to be putting my own stuff towards it once I got some money available for it. They are hands down the best chairs. Every single review comes out for them, and I've got to take my back support seriously. Yeah, get back in formation. No anime equals no life. I will happily beg to differ on that one. Yeah, alright. We need to guard the healer right now. That's better. We need to start doing some freaking damage to these guys, man. You know what? If I can just constantly heal and de-stress, I might just be able to sort of soak the... We'll keep doing that. Just had too much to see, so little time, but then I've got to run the Ethernet cable down through my ceiling. Oh, sorry. All your names are coming up in red. We're 3 out of 4 of you. I need to get my desk put together in my chair, and hopefully I can move my stuff into my room. Ah, now I get it. Okay. Don't die. Undie. Always look on the bright side of life. What is the least spoken language in the world? Sign language. Very true. Right. Sniper shot against him. Progress. Daze the mind. Another stun. Oh Christ! Now healer's stunned as well. Right. There goes one. What we need to do is get it down to being just one of them. Oh, fuck. And that's another death blow, death door check. Come on, Virtue! No, bollocks. Right, we've got 2 afflicted characters. The thing is, if we run from here, we'll guaranteed lose one of our party. Jesus Christ, this place is so freaking difficult. Ouch. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Poker Jabber, Virtue. Nope, shit.
The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
Oh my god, we're so fucked. Oh dear goodness. Right, there goes that one. I got fired from my job at the calendar factory. All I did was take a day off. Oh god, yeah. Fell out my cradle laughing at that one. Yeah, we need to start patching some people up. We've got 3 afflicted characters. We're so fucked. I'm going to have him heal himself one way or another. I'll have him de-afflict himself. Oh, Jesus. Ouch. Oh, Christ. And a bleed as well. Not Poker Jabber. Poker Jabber's character is so tough. Bleed's going to give him a death door check. Oh my god. I should have transformed him. I should have transformed him. I'm doing everything wrong today. Oh, come on, really? How many rounds we got left? Only 2 before they summon reinforcements. Take a bandage. Do some stress healing. For what fucking use it is now. We've already done our 2nd camp.
Unforgiving.
Yeah, no, honestly, I have had under weeks and months of, well, certainly weeks of kind of skipping. I got my group up to really high level and running through, basically doing quite well at this, as assuming everyone in my audience isn't going to troll me right now, will mostly attest that I've been doing alright at this game, like pretty well. Okay, let's patch you up instead. But this is the end game. A game that is hard mode by default is like ridiculously hard, and this is the 2nd of the final runs. You have 4 runs through the darkest dungeon itself, and it makes the rest of it look like a walk in the park. Of course he healed for fucking 0. So yeah, all of this is blind. I've never seen it before, I've never done it before, and we're getting our asses absolutely kicked. The problem is, if we run away from this dungeon, One person's guaranteed to die. Oh shit, they summoned reinforcements. We are so screwed. Whatever, just transform. That's about to put an affliction on... With all 4 of them afflicted, we are basically buggered.
The ground quakes.
I might have to run though and have one sacrifice himself for the rest. I don't know, out of all of this lot though, we can't really risk... The only one we could potentially lose is Clockwork, but he's... Oh... Minus 30 dodge on that one. Krayven does it right, the only time is when he plays this. Oh, up until last week we hadn't had a death in forever. And then yeah, the end game started and it's just we've been dropping like flies. Problem is if they run as well they might not ever want to come back, so we can't... It basically be the equivalent of them dying because they won't ever want to be... They won't ever want to re-enter the dungeon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? I don't want to lose Darkens. He's awesome and he's our only level 6 occultist. This is really not going well. Right, guard him. Because half the time they won't do what I want them to do because they're all afflicted. Right, that's better. That was a bloody good shot. Right, Death Slash will hit the other one.
Survival
Shit.
is a tenuous proposition in this sprawling tomb.
Shit. We're gonna have to... If we... I'm hoping if we run...
Impressive.
I'm hoping that if we run, it will count Darken's already being dead.
Foolish horrors.
Yeah, there's no way we're doing this now.
Driven into the mud.
The fiends are closing in and a random hero must give their life to ensure the others will escape. Really abandoned quest? Ah, fuck, really? I suppose one of them already died. Who's gonna die?
Ignorance of your enemy and of yourself will invariably lead to defeat.
Sorry about that knocking. I'm not sure what's causing that. No, we lost Poker Jabber as well. He got the Black Plague and is now thin-blooded, which we'll have to fix. And Abstract got... The only character we could have really afforded to lose was Clockwork. So, of course, we lost our only occultist and our best... Poker Jabber had 3 Corvid buffs. He was actually the single best character we had on the entire team. Those are the buffs you get from fighting the Shrieker. Goofed is far from it. I clearly didn't prep. I needed more torches.
The beating heart of the gambling hall.
Oh.
Now bloodless and still.
I've never seen this one before. Daylight robbery. Operations will be suspended temporarily, but given the limited avenues of egress from the hamlet, officials are optimistic the thieves will be apprehended shortly. Ah, right. If you flee from the dungeon, you can go back in. If you complete a quest, you can't go back in. Oh my god. Well, after a long time of really not losing characters, we're long overdue for some losses, but Jesus Christ. We've lost Wormage, and then today, Brad. This, though, Poker Jabber the second and Darkens. I'm so sorry, guys. Dunders, that'll either require purchasing it with creds. If you want to know how creds work, if you're on your desktop, then you can use the Streamlabs extension where you can just, if you go into the bottom, let me think, right corner of the stream screen, you should get a little overlay and you should see how many creds you've gotten for watching. And if you've got enough to redeem name a character, then you can. Or if you become a citizen, if you sub, then you get a character named. That's how we do the you got to use stream currency to request. Yeah, as Demon Blade says. Darkest Dungeon, when you think you finally master the game. By and large, yeah, apart from the Darkest Dungeon itself, I've pretty much mastered it. But the bit that matters is kicking my ass today. Right, so we can't go into the gambling hall. He's out of action with the Black Plague, which we'll have to take care of in the sanitarium. Shit. I don't know, maybe that wasn't the most effective group. They didn't have the best synergies. I thought marking-wise they might do quite well, but apparently not. Did we lose the torch? No, we got the torch. Oh, we've got 4 torches now. Okay. That's... The game has given us an extra torch. Oh, mother... Darkens, thank you very much for the 75 biddies. I'm sorry you have to turn up in such terrible circumstances. After you've never had to have a second character yet. I'm very, very sorry to say. You just bled out in the second Darkest Dungeon, which we had to abandon because it was kicking our ass. But how you doing, my man? And there goes the bum fudge, indeed. If you're wearing headphones, sorry, not sorry. Right, we better do something with Abstract Eternal. What does he? Oh, he's a flagellant. Okay. So we'll have to go in here. So we've got plenty of money, and we still got a bunch more level. Let's have a look in who's in the stagecoach. Oh, perfect. We need some more grave robbers, and we need to replace a Houndmaster. Redweird transform there for a second. Azad Azor. Let's get in some more veterans.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
Right, we're going to try that again. We're going to have to put together a different team.
Darkens 10,000.
You just redeemed it. Well, I'll have to give you a slightly different name. It'll have to be Darkens 10,000 the second. Let me just check. I think we had one other as well that was due to be redeemed. Yeah, Haverson. Oh no, Haverson's already still got a character alive, I think. Let me just check again. Sure, Haverson had a character. Night Vache. I'm sure they had a healer. Or did they die? What is going on that's making them all look gribbly in the... oh yes, we got a Haverson 2000 here. So that's been redeemed. And another Darkens 10,000. Okay. Who will Darkens the second be? We might need another Highwayman because Dismas won't go back anymore, which really sucks. Oh no, Fuerte's named after someone else, and so's Snails. We do now need another Plague Doctor because Vache won't go in anymore. So Darkens the second, Darkens Daughter of Darkens will be Darkens 10,000. 2. There you go, dude. I have plenty of, yeah, I was going to say you've got a ridiculous hoard of creds at this point, I think. Right, we shall try again. I have a little bit of a better idea what's coming now. Oh, really should have put Sunshine in the sanitarium. She's got a tapeworm. She won't be coming. We still got enough. I think we just got enough level 6s to pull off a reasonable chance at a run. Who will the team be? Well, how do I look, Dad, with your eyes? Darkens 2.0. Yes, we got Darkens 10,000 the second. eagerly picking up the mantle as soon as the occultist dropped it. Although darkens his character, folks, indeed. F in the chat, please, because he lasted a lot longer than they generally do. Okay, I'm saving Evil Jess for the end because she's earned it. She's lived a very long time. Melissa is now right. Bloodthirsty, Satanophobia. We don't go up against Unholy. Slow draw. It's not ideal. We've got 4 torches this time, which will make it a bit more doable. We've got a good choice for tanks. Got Stun and Blight. He can stress heal. Warren's Phobe. We bring Redwood. We could bring Sand Trooper. Quick reflexes, eagle eye. But they're both really good. They might need to survive. Warren's Phobe. We'll try Redwood as a tank this time. He can stress heal the party. Healer wise, we'll have Melissa. Now then. Oh. Interesting. I'm going to run a Jester. We'll bring Mike. Mike hasn't had an outing in a good long while. I haven't seen Mike for a little while, actually. And he can stress heal anyone as well. So be Harvest. We'll have him do Solo and Finale. We'll just have him focus on keeping everyone stressed down. The ability to just do some quick bleeds and generally stress heal all the way through will be quite helpful. But that does mean we need a second... And no one's stealth, so we can turn on Judgment. We need another good damage dealer. Angel Queen. Mark target hit, got some stuns, and a 3rd rank hit. Angel Queen's a good damage dealer, and is likewise pretty nails. No curio issues. Huh. Oh, I've never seen this before. Those of you who don't know, if you do certain party setups, they have special names, and I've never seen this before. Single Ray of Humour. The Vestal's a battle nun, miserable and boring. He's angry. He's a holier than thou knight, miserable and boring. And you got the Jester for just a little bit of help. Damn right, this dungeon ain't gonna kill me. I hope it doesn't, Jess, because you've lived through a lot. You've been a Vestal since the early days, and somehow, despite goodness knows how many death blows you've still lived. I kind of wish it was the 15th. Oh, how come, Demon? Right, let's try that again. We'll trinket up, first of all. Let's arrange those. Cool thing is you don't lose any trophies. Right, everyone is taking a torch this time. We only got 3 last time because one of our characters died, which did make it harder than before. So they can only take 1 trinket each. Heals wise, the Vestal Scroll, because it gives a bonus healing and a reduction in stress, which is pretty much what we want. Means our stuns aren't as good. We don't care about her damage. And for you, right, for the tank, bleed resistant HP is very good. 71 hit points, and he's already got some natural dodge, which is pretty sweet. Right, for you, damage, you're going to be our main damage dealer, and the main things we need to kill are size 2, so the Wolf's Tassel is perfect. We've got a lot of stress healing this time, and for you, debuff resist, or extra dodge, and stun resist. Or range skills, no. Moving, no. Blight, no. Debuff, resist, no. We'll take Wilbur's Flag for the stun resist and base dodge. Right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. So US, Sweden, indeed, Vikings. Yes, Incuria is about as Viking as they come. Yeah, still embark. Right, I don't want to lose anyone in this party. Mike, Angel Queen and Redweird, some long standing friends here. Okay, we are not picking up any loot, so we're just going to spend the money like it's going out of fashion. We'll put that back. We don't need any shovels. Bandages and blight. We are taking a shitload of torches. And a shitload of food. all the fucking food. In fact, I'll even take another stack of torches, because we're going to free up space from the Hands of Glory, and we don't pick anything up.
Well, it's about tree fitty.
Oh, Darkens, my dude, thank you so much for triggering our newest alert. It's about tree fitty. But that is the ancestor saying that. We've already got a slot for holy water, so we'll take that. Thank you kindly, my man. I really, really appreciate it. And we were getting a lot of bleeds in there as well, weren't we? So let's take another stack of bandages. Okay, I am a little over-prepared this time. I literally can't take any more food. I've spent, like, tons of gold. You guys here, Melissa, Mike, Angel Queen, Redwood, you're going to live. You're going to live.
The thing has no name, for it needs no language. Nevertheless, those who would submit to its word...
Darkens, thank you very much. It did. I'm not used to it at all. And it's kind of weird. I'm like, wait, did that come from the game? Was that the ancestor talking? Because it's the same voice actor. It totally throws me. I love it, though. Thank you, mate. Thank you kindly.
Protecting their gestating god.
Sorry, Dunders, is English only in the chat, please, mate. That's one of the chat rules. I appreciate you just asking if they speak Swedish, but yeah. Right, we can go in any direction of the wings.
Made flesh. It crawls steadily upward from
we don't have much in the way of dots except for the Jester's bleed. So we'll focus on that, except when he has to de-stress people. And we'll mark you. Make them bleed, we shall. Plus, every attack he does is building up his finale, which will hopefully be quite effective against those Templars. And we've all got torches this time, so we won't have any nasty attacks affecting one character and ruining them. The finger. There we go, he dodges. He's a nimble character, that's what we like. Smush. Party-wide heal. Right, I'm more confident this time. I know I have a better idea of what it takes. Right, next time he's not defended anymore. Stress level, stress, right. Have a little strum, he's good. Minus 20 stress for 3 rounds as well. I've got to remember to do that. No worries. Can you guess what your name means in Swedish? Dundersvinnet. Something thunder. I would assume, because I know Donder is thunder in Dutch. So, Thundervine or something thunder, something to do with Thor or thunder. But I couldn't say what Vinet is. Oh, crit.
The slightest lapse in concentration.
See if we can stun him. Probably not. Oh, it landed. Nice. The bleed will kill him. Okay, having a stress healer like the Jester is definitely going to help more. Kaboom swine? Or Dunder? Oh, does Dunder just mean explosion? We'll mark him again. Thunder Pig or Thunder Swine. Thunder Pig. That's kind of badass.
Unforgiving.
Let's get some free torchlight. With a Vestal and a Knight, we can also get a lot of natural light from their abilities, which will help as well.
We require only the strength
With these amount of torches we've got and their abilities, we should be pretty good. We should certainly be in a better situation than we were. The problem is we can't take any of these 4 back with us again if they get through this. 12, 4, 5, 4. Always thought we had thunder, and then we heard the dunder. Learned something today. Dunder is another word for thunder. Not in English. No, I thought dunder meant thunder in Swedish because it sounds a bit like donder. Okie dokie. Alright, this is potentially quite a much more viable party. Right, we're going to go straight down this time. I have a feeling it'll either be off to the left here or at the bottom is where the first one's going to be. The cool thing about this is I think the layout stays the same. The map is not randomized in this dungeon, which is quite nice. Excellent. Land some bleeds right away. Slice, slice, slice. Hey, speaking of Slice Typhoon and Torment. Hello, hello to both of you. Good evening. Welcome on in and a happy new year to you both. It is a pleasure to see you again. First time arrivals for 2019. How you doing? And Torment, thank you so much for the host, my dude. Ordelian as well. Good evening. Welcome back, Resident Slice Typhoon, Resident ASM Torment, and Resident Ordelian. We just had to run away from the last Darkest Dungeon. So far this evening, we have lost 3 high-level characters, 2 legends and 2 level 6s, and a champion, which is level 5. It is not going brilliantly. So after the thunder, you heard it, which would be the dunder, so to speak, but now I know the thunder is the correct term, not the noise. Oh, right, okay. Torment, what were you doing? You're doing Middle-earth Shadow of War. How is Shadow of War? Right. We'll use Bollock of Faith. Oh my goodness! 2 seconds. Oh, Torment!
3 months.
3 months? I've picked up the wrong flag. Torment, thank you very much for the 3-month resub. You are not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit citizens. Councillors, can we please get some legit up in chat? Hit that legit to welcome Torment back to the ranks of the citizenry. And Shadow of War is great. Firstly, well, you're not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit once again. Enjoy the continued use of your legit emoji all over Twitch whenever someone uses the phrase legit or does something legit, however you want to use it. And it emphasizes other emojis well, as you know. If you want to say legit hype, legit GG, or legit progress, you've got the right tools to do it. You now have your bronze flag, your 3-month town flag. This blue flag, get it out of there. 3-month resub. Thank you kindly. I'm afraid we did the competition literally an hour ago. We've done 2 this month because the December prize wasn't claimed, but you will of course be able to enter the Tuesday, the February giveaway, which I'll do at the start of the month with the new giveaway system we've got, which is a lot more rewarding to people who are here. You have to be here to do it, but you have the right to enter now, and rewards people who are regularly here and are there and present and able to do it. So it's much better chances to win for you regular folk as well. You'll maintain your access to Citizens Tower, so the lounge and the treasury, and of course for this and for all the support you've given me since you first found the channel, you have my undying appreciation and gratitude. Let me just catch up on the chat, and let's see. Oh, I'm not going the greatest. I once lost 9 top people in this game trying to conquer the darkest dungeon. Yeah, this is only my 2nd run. I lost 1 on the first dungeon, Ordelian, and we've lost 2 attempting the 2nd one once tonight, and we're doing a 2nd attempt. And we lost 1 in a champion level money runner because a champion level shambler spawned in the darkness for the first time ever, and I had the wrong party for it, and he just like said bend over and boom, shoved his claws and gave me an unwarranted and unasked for prostate exam, shall we say. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for the legits, guys. And Shadow of War is great. I am glad to hear it. Do you have any plugins you use in conjunction with your mic? I'm wondering why my condenser mic sounds like I'm talking from a tin can. Yes, I do. Yeah, and I'll switch back to the game in a second, folks. It is called Voice Meter. Go into Google, and in fact, I'll type it in chat. Look this up, and it's from a company called like Voice VB or Voice VD. They do a virtual cable plugin, and they also do this voice meter. Both these tools are free, and they work in conjunction with one another. Because my Blue Yeti mic is okay, but it's not great. You know, it's a amateur, it's a decent gaming mic, but it's not a professional studio mic, but what I've got is a thing that essentially gives my voice a bit more of a professional vibe. But what I'm using right now is a hack. I'm using EDM. Previously it was on WDM, but I changed some settings on something else, and it keeps giving me a robot voice. But there's also a really good video on gaming careers, the YouTube channel by the guy who does it. I've met him actually. He's a really nice guy. Really good video on how to set it all up. That's how I learned it, like how to get your Blue Yeti mic sounding like a professional or a podcast style mic, and that's where I got that software from and his settings. So go and get that. It will sound 10 times better. So you are indeed bronze. Okay, folks. Yes, Darkens' first character died like 5 minutes before he arrived in the stream. Right, let's get back to the fight. I'm sure all the characters are tapping their feet, waiting for us to continue murdering them. Yeah, we better actually heal up our Jester here. He's been taking a couple of thumps. Right, and one of them is now marked, so this axe will do good damage against him. Not enough to kill him in one shot. I need a bandage. You absolutely do. That's why we brought like 12. Right, let's get the bleeds up. And that... Oh god, they both resist it. Oh, their bleed resistance is made crazy good. Hey, City! Happy New Year! Welcome on in. How you doing? Good to see you. It's an absolute pleasure. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas and New Year. Welcome back to the Krayven's Town streaming complex. We're in the actual darkest dungeon, and it is kicking my ass like a red-headed stepchild. Or not even one of those, an illegitimate red-headed stepchild in a sort of upstairs-downstairs liaison that is never truly acknowledged. Yep. Well earned. Well earned. Well spent on the creds. I need to check actually that that's working, that the small amount of cred sound effects costs are being costed, because I've got a lot of cool plans to increase the interactivity and expand the cred system so you guys in the chat can do riding out and gladiatorial combat versus one another, and go for like salvaging runs and sort of expand the interactivity of Krayven's Town when I'm live to earn creds. And it's all going to go towards a significant expansion of the soundboard. It's on my list of goals. Brad, how you doing, man? Unfortunately, your second character died. Your It's Still Brad. No, he didn't. He's still alive. He lived. Or did he? No, he died. Yeah, he died on the money run. But your first character is still alive, and it turns out he'll live forever, because I used him to go to the first dungeon, changing his name back to Dismas to try and get the achievement, and now he's done the first darkest dungeon. He'll never go back in, so I can never get the achievement. So I'll switch his name back to It's Brad 93 at the end, and he will have lived from the very beginning of the game to the very end of the campaign. The only character out of all of them could claim to do so. So an early congratulations and welcome. It is good to see you again, my dude. Look at noise. How many of you know the appreciation on memes? Well, oh good. No, you're fine. You're fine. It was your secondary character that I gave you because we needed to switch him back to being Dismas. Right, he's marked himself. Oh, bandage. Use a bandage. You're bleeding. Right, let's chop that one down. That was a good crit. That was a mighty crit. I banish thee, indeed. He's got 90 plus for finale. Thank you very much for the lurk support, City. I'll catch you soon, hopefully. Right, let's get some heals, as Redweir's looking a bit worse for wear. Right, collect bounties out of range. I shouldn't have put the mark on them. Let's put a flashbang on you. Good, that's repositioned him stunned and in range. Deathlash. That keeps landing and keeps stacking bleeds. Right, big heal there, big heal there. We're fine, this'll be fine. That's better, right. We're getting a bit more damage on the one who's guarding him. It's the only way we can sort of reach him at the back. Alright, next tick will kill him. Flesh to flesh, yeah, fine. He healed himself. Ah, next tick will still kill you because it's doing 8 and you healed yourself for 7. Ooh, that bleed needs healing right quick. Let's get rid of you. Malignant growth. You're a pain. Right, that one's dead. Let's de-stress our tank. I don't want to run any risks this time. That's better. It's such a massive stress heal as well. Right, no more healing for you idiots. And let's keep him topped up. Or a bit more topped up. Collect bounty, this will kill him. Critted him for 50. Couldn't do that at the start. Couldn't just like take him out in one hit. No. God, can you stop with that bloody molester tongue? It's like the tragedy in a nightclub. Just like kind of, oh, you're Wilfred. Much love, legit love. Crits when they have 5 hit points. Oh yeah, you can't beat it, can you? we share the same pain. 18, 19, right, we'll get you down a little bit as well. Nice. Because we need a chance to heal him up. We've still got a round before they summon reinforcements. So we'll mark you for death. Minus 20 prot. Right. Big heal there. Well, stable, steady heal. And let's finish him off.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Alright, good.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Okay, the first boss will be, the first of the Templars will be down here. Let's see the light levels with our abilities. We're actually not needing the torches as much, but we shall go in with radiant light. It's already down to 77, like in 5 steps.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Right, radiant light.
Purpose is made clear.
Oh, oh god, they look like bollocks. They look like flying bollocks. Who could take that enemy seriously? It's a distended bollock with wings and teeth. I mean, for the love of... Right, let's do a rather haphazard circumcision, shall we? Or they'll miss. Fuck. Banish. Yeah, he'll miss it. Right, we've got to take them out because that constant repositioning is going to get very annoying. Thankfully, this is a highly mobile party. You might need to get your bollocks checked out, yeah. That's alright, that attack's not such a problem now. What's their stun resistance? Nah, we'll stick with the healing. We'll stick with the healing. Body slam. That's probably going to have a knockback effect as well. Oh, he resisted it, that's good. Right, firstly, protection up, light level up. Oh, wow. Well, they're constantly shuffling us. Oh, he resisted it. Damn it. I actually needed him to... Right, let's just try and start getting some damage. That'll help. And hopefully... Alright, that's one of them finished off. It even just looks like a bollock on the floor. With the scrotal sac just fallen to one side, revealing the little baby gravy factory in the middle. It's a voice meter. No. That would be gaming careers. 2 words, gaming careers. And yeah, his video of how to get your Blue Yeti sounding like a professional mic. Let the bollocks hit the floor. Resisted the blight. That's good. Can we please land a bleed? He's only got 68 resistance. There we go. We need to hit that one at the back somehow. Ah, it's because he's out of position, that's why. We'll mark him up at the very least. Because, yeah, otherwise we're going to really... Judgment. We'll start doing a few of those. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Come on, we've got such a better team this time. Yeah, Revelation, I don't... Just keep doing those. Those are fine. Body slam. Oh, that stinks. Oh my god, a death store on the Jester? At least a blight didn't last. I need a healer. Yeah, he really does. Okay, good. That one's in range finally. Excellent. I actually want him knocked back briefly. Don't go for the Jester again. Oh, phew. Okay, cool. Ooh, that was the right place for the crit to land. Could we... Oh, we're almost certainly not going to stun him. But could we try? We can do aught but try. If this lands, I'll be amazed. Oh, yes! Okay, he's really fast, though, but that freed us up for a turn. 35, 33... I'm trying to power up his finale. Banish. Ah, okay. He can collect bounty from there. Let's... Right, that's no more repositioning.
A faint hope blossoms.
Right, let's start trying to do some damage.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Revelation's fine. Okay, our stress levels are all pretty good. We'll go for the stun again. Won't land. Nah, not that time. Torment. Shit. Ouch. Uh, 21, 23, 21, 21. Yeah, use it on yourself. You hit him. And you just... You come forward. Right. That's fine. Oh, thank you, hydration. What? Actually, her AoE heal is slowly but surely fighting the tide back. Stinger stab. Oh, each one of them's unique as well. He's got a different stinger. The other one was full of nails, whereas that one's got a lot more blight.
The wounds of war can
Okay, most of the rest of them are sort of patched up. We're actually managing to heal through this, more or less. Stress-wise, we're okay. So, he's best in third position. Let's get him there. Let's mark you up. Minus 20 prot. Revelation, yeah, fine. Thank goodness we got 4 torches this time. We would be absolutely fucked if we didn't. Body slam. Oof, okay, good. Wanted it going for him. We have a way to cure mortality debuffs. Collect bounty. Oh Jesus, we didn't even have to use finale in the end.
intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination.
Okay, now we killed the first one, we can camp here after we use the Hand of Glory. A cry is heard, the creature something something. Right, and now firewood.
A spark without kindling
Feast.
is a goal without hope.
Okay, and our stress levels are all pretty good, so let's focus on the other things we can do. Pray, chant. Crap, Sanctuary. Should have done Sanctuary. I should have changed her skills so Sanctuary, and she could have cured their mortality debuffs. Oh no, it's if they got mortality debuffs. Where's the one? Ah, yeah, stand tall. That's the one we want. Good. Good. Right, excellent. That's the main one we wanted to do. He can do loads of stress reduction. Tracking. Encourage plan. Takedown. 25 damage versus size 2. That's well worth having. Zealous Vigil. That's the only one we've got to prevent a nighttime ambush, so we'll do that. Gets his stress down to basically 0. And plan takedown for 4. He's already got the Vulf's tassel, so it's a bit redundant. Well, this is how we do it for 2, and that'll leave us with 3. What we can do for 3? Tiger's Eye, accuracy and crit. Or turn back time, 1 companion we don't need. Every rose have its thorn. Oh yeah, we'll do that, right. We'll do... This is how we do it for us. He can give himself a self buff, which is good. And then... He'll actually do the lyrics as well. And every night has its dawn. Love it. Love it. And he's on 1. Okay. We are in considerably better shape than the previous lot that came in here. I am blessed with good health for today at least. Whoever packed all this food, I could kiss you. Well, thank you very much, Angel Queen. Right, we're going to go back the way we came. There's no point taking on additional fights in this place if we can possibly avoid it. And... Okay, so I'm curious what the one on the right is going to be like. Because the one at the top had all those like nail-like needles. And he was accompanied by 2... What was he accompanied by? Was that one at the bottom had 2 flying bollocks with him? I think that one at the... He was accompanied by 2 little flesh... That was it, 2 flesh hounds that mouths open like that. So... The one on the right, contestant number 3, what that Templar's got is anyone's guess. Here we are back at the entrance. Okay, I'm very sure that the it's going to be a mirror of what was on that side. Right, who's the biggest pain in the ass here? We'll put that on him. We'll have the knight take out. We'll have Redweird take out the malignant growth. The finger missed for once. Hurrah! Right, that'll allow us to put up a nice bleed. Om nom nom. Although it decided not to stick. Flesh wall, that's fine. We're not going for him just yet. The finger again. Dodged again. Went for our most nimble character this time. Oh dear, that stun will probably land. No, it didn't. Alright, sweet. Let's top Redweird back up. Ah, invigorated. Fresh. He just had another cup of tea and he's good to go. There we are. That time the crit landed when he wasn't on about 5 hit points, eh, Ordelian? An AoE will hit them both. Excellent. The bleed lands this time, even despite the shielding. Can we... His stun resistance isn't so great. Let's see if we can get away with it. Nope. Still says fuck you. Damn it. I was hoping he wouldn't heal up the tougher one. That's really annoying. Bit by bit, we'll chop through the malignant growth. Of course, Death Flash. Incoming creepy French tongue. Not today, sir. We are too nimble for you. Stress levels are all great. They're all fine. Let's double up the bleeds. Have them exsanguinate faster. 6 and 25. Keep dodging. Bloody hell, Mike. The finger. Whoa, not cool. Not cool on a lady. Even less cool on a gentleman. Bloody... Oh, no, I didn't click that. That's stupid. My antivirus going, oh, startup item added. It's like, can you please not while I'm in the middle of a stream? Bandage. Physician, as I always say, heal thyself. That's a very good... That's, yeah, heal yourself like that all the time, please. Right, there goes that one. And flashbang. We can reshuffle him and stun him perfect, right? So he stays stunned. 4, 4, 1, 4. May as well. We can't actually hit anything else with it, so let's put it on you as you mark yourself a tad more. Right, and you are A-OK again. But despite all the madness around you, you feel completely fine. Chomp. Those are my middle names. It's Krayven, Precision and Power, Mayor of Cravenstown. And my Mayor of Krayven Town is my second name. It's nothing to do with my rank and title. I had very odd parents. Scouting right. There should be one down the bottom. Now, it might troll me by having it off to the left this time, but we'll find out. And then what we can do is camp for the second time there and head on the way up. I can see why they call this a long dungeon now, because you are stitched of which way you're supposed to go. It could potentially become very long. Alright, well, the two fleshy ones can get bled up nicely. We still haven't got to do a finale yet, which is a shame. We'll mark up number 2. Alright, no crits as of yet. Those debuffs are a problem. Bleed didn't land, so let's use the medicinal herbs. I'm going to split the damage this time because the hack, that collect bounty on a marked target, should deal with him in one, unless he fucking does that. In which case we need to stun the Rapturous Cultist, because if you stun a character that's defending another, it removes the defense right away. So let's see if it will land. Damn it. No, that wasted it a bit. Should have possibly done the heal. Let's go for it again. That's better. Oh, shit. Let's keep a stress heal on that one. All of it counts towards finale. The uber ability of the Jester. Right, this time we will actually heal him up. Because Redwood's got so much health. Right, how much bleed? Oh, he's only got 4 left and the bleed will do 4. So let's focus on this bit, on the malignant growth. Ooh, Daze the Mind. Is he gonna... He's resisting the stuns every time. I'm liking that. Oh, we can't quite reach him. Well, we can reach him with the other attack, but the one that, not the one that synergizes with a marked target. Now we can.
This is how a life is taken.
I've learned to appreciate that. I should have brought Mick along on a few more things. Once I started to realise how effective Finale can be. Fucking hell, man. Redwood's got like 71 max hit points. Can we get a critical heal on him anytime soon? Oh goodness me, our 2 frontliners, tough as they are taking an awful lot of punishment. Right, I think I'll put up the defense at this point. Gives us a bit more light as well. Ooh, it's because it keeps hitting the front 2 rank and it keeps putting bleed on them as well. Let's try and get some more damage on this one. This bloody priest. Maul the flesh. Ouch. Is that a bleed effect? Yep. Heal! Heal! Oh, good. A brief respite. I need to take him... He's got a stun effect, which is actually more annoying. Okay, that's good. We've got to remember Angel Queen here is suffering a bit, because he's going to do that another tongue. Yeah, Death Lash again. Ouch.
To a killing blow.
Goodness me. I can't believe we've got to learn to take these guys out faster. Right, that's better. Not the tongue. Said no woman ever. That's a severe tongue lashing. Yes, I'm feeling thoroughly told off. You know what? Inspiring cry. So we've got a round. We've got a couple of rounds we can get away with. So we want to try and sneak in a bit more healing, because the back 2 have just been left alone. Like crazy alone. That's fine. Excellent. The crit will get his stress down to practically nothing. mark him up. We're gonna have to finish it. We are not in the bestest of shape.
They can be beaten.
In fact, this is decidedly risky. I'm going to give him 4 food, so it leaves enough for a feast and the remainder for other stuff on our camp. You can't give them more than 4, otherwise they're full, even if they still need health. Yep, so it's a mirror of the last time. Okay, have we still got any of our camp buffs running? Yeah, we do. There's no point doing it again except for a little bit of extra healing. Quit playing with your hunger check wise, I might give him... It's going to be 8, and we'll have enough for 2 more hunger checks after a full camp as well. Right, that's a little bit better state. We'll use up some more torches, make sure it's radiant light.
A blazing star is born.
And I don't know what this one... The other one didn't have disease. This one might include some diseases, I'm not sure. So the holy water just for a few rounds of additional resistance. Okay, we're as protected as we ever can be. Oh, good lord, you're kidding. 2 Templars. Because the game... If you've ever wanted to see a game obviously telling me to go fuck myself, here is a prime example. But because they're positioned like so, we can get essentially bleed hitting 4 ranks for the price of 2.
Devastating blow.
Right, that'll land it on 1. Yeah, if they keep doing Revelation, I'm fine with that, because that's a practically ineffectual attack. Put it on the front one. We'll try and focus down 1 first. That's okay. Torment is less good. Yeah, Torment hurts. Ouch. Hey, Evocators, how you doing? Happy New Year. I just got back home, could watch Twitch again. I hope you had a good holiday. I did, thank you for asking. It is wonderful to see you. A very happy New Year to you as well. Happy 2019. I hope you had a splendid Christmas and New Year's Eve. How have you been? What are you up to? You have to be a masochist to play this game. I've got something of that going on, to be sure. Right, we're going to have to focus on Angel Queen a little bit here. This is the second of the actual darkest dungeons. It's very difficult. This is our second attempt at it tonight, as our last party, 1 got killed, 1 had to give his life to escape because that's how it works in here. And we're going up against these giant Scorpion Templar people. It is not ideal. Evocators, it's a pleasure to see you again, my dude. Right, we're stacking that up. Right, and we'll get another one on there for 12. Better. Okay, we're in a bit. We're doing a lot. I know what's coming a bit more this time, so we're doing better. I mean, last run was absolutely abortive. Oh, we all know that Krayven has leather straps and other things in that room. Oh, you have no idea what's going on outside the perimeters of this webcam. And let's keep it that way. Oh, stinger shot. That stings. Just gonna say, I realised the punnery there. Oh, man, these guys, 2 of them packs a fucking wallop. We're just gonna have to go for straight damage. He's still not marked. We'll remark him. We can't do the finale on the... God, that's a powerful blight on the first one, because the debuff it gives afterwards will mean the second one will eat him alive. Absolutely, Jess. What are you all insinuating? I deny these outrageous shenanigans. Hopefully the Jester will dodge, but I know that the 2, they'll generally do attacks. Yeah, fine. Keep Revelation coming. Keep doing Revelations. I'm fully girded and guarded against those. Yay. Hurrah. Brilliant. Normally those are their most powerful attack, but we've got these Talisman of the Flame, which like massively reduces their effect. Right, just focus this guy down. That's all you got to do. Focus one then the other, one then the other. Doomsday. Oh, brilliant. Ouch. Good job we brought some anti-venoms. Ouch. Again. Fucking hell. Right, collect bounty.
The bigger the beast.
And then there was one. We are still so far not out of the woods. We haven't even made it into Fangorn Forest. We haven't encountered Treebeard. We're still being chased by the bloody orcs. At this point, I'll just try and top people off a little, because we all need it. And we've got to keep up the dot damage. Keep stacking that. Yeah, revelation on the one who's got the most health is hurrah. Keep, yes, please, thank you. At this point, we're going to try and go for the stun. Probably won't land. Yeah. Ouch. Oh god, you had to land a double crit with it, you prick. That's a mortality debuff. Right, what's his thing at? 120. We're gonna do the solo. Because now his stats are gonna go through the goddamn roof. Heal him up right now. We'll try and land a stun again. Fuck, resisted again. Revelation's fine on him. On her. On Lady Melissa. Try and land a stun again. That's better. He's so fast. He already got another turn. Treebeard, try redneck trees. Right. Finale. Oh my god, it didn't quite kill him. It still didn't quite kill him, but this will. Christ. Because the debuff you get afterwards is insane. How did Finale do so little damage there? Never mind. Right, next one, Hand of Glory. A cry is heard, the creature squirms. Right, we're definitely going to have to... Right, firewood.
Huddled together.
Beast.
And vulnerable.
That tops us off a little bit. Stress is fine. Gonna have to be Zealous Vigil again. It worked last time. This is how we do it. And I think this time, turn back time, one companion, or... No, every rose has its thorn. For sure. Do we do Tiger's Eye, or... See, that's 10 accuracy, 10 dodge. Tiger's Eye is 10 accuracy, 8 crit. And what else has he got? Stand tall. Ah, the mortality debuff, of course. We picked up another one. Thankfully, it wasn't on the night, so we've gotten through this. We've cleared the mortality debuffs twice. Whoa. No more camping. We've still got 12 food left. Stress-wise, we're doing magnificently. Right, let's reorganize some of this crap. I didn't even need anything like as many torches this time because, Right, we'll stick the quest item at the bottom. Food up here. There we go. Right, hopefully we can heal through the next couple of fights. I know we don't have to go around and do these outer rings anymore. All of which save us quite a bit of trouble. And back to the entrance. Okay, Axel. You're thinking of Guns N' Roses. That song was Poison. I'm trying to remember who the lead singer for Poison was, though. Gonna have to hand in my my heavy metal and classic rock, glam rock badge at the door.
The light, the promise of safety.
Are you forgotten as well? No worries. Oh shit, we're in the wrong formation. Idiot, I didn't even reposition after last time. No worries, there's nothing here that can reposition us. Bosa Barbosa. Instantly makes me think of a pirate. Are you playing on Blood Moon difficulty? No. That's a difficulty level I'm not familiar with, there, good sir or madam. I'm playing on normal difficulty, so just darkest. The three I'm aware is Radiant, Normal, and Stygian. Stygian is hard mode, but this bloody game's already hard mode by default. So it's a very first playthrough, very first. I'm on my first Hamlet still. This is my first foray into the darkest dungeon. Well, second. This is the second of the 4 darkest dungeon quests. Let's take some more bandages. That's why I sort of overtooled myself. So the coloration and everything is just because of that's the environment of the darkest dungeon itself. The promise of safety for the enemies, yeah, to be sure. Right, and another bandage. There goes the first stack. Thank goodness we brought 2. Collect bounty, perfect. Oh, Nam didn't do anything like as much damage this time. That's okay. We'll keep harvesting. Stress levels are fine. We don't need to use the inspiring tune. And welcome on in, Bosa Barbosa. I'll just say Barbosa for now. It's a little bit quicker to say. It's a pleasure to have you here. I hope 2019 has gotten off to a splendid start for you. Flesh to flesh. I wish it hurt them when they did that. And they keep doing that death lash. Yeesh. Blood Moon is a mod, not difficulty. It makes the game so much harder. Oh, and hi. Thank you, Gilbert Dan. That is good to know. Yeah, unmodded, because it's a first playthrough. I have a general rule when I'm doing, excuse my chair keeps sinking. When I'm doing blind plays, I always tend to stick to normal mode, because when games designers are working, they often treat normal mode as the mode they balance things around, so you're likely to get the most balanced and typical experience of a new game by doing that. Plus, I had been told that this was a particularly difficult and tricky game. So yeah, I opted not to do any mods before I'd had the original experience and how it's been balanced and so on. That's insane though. You want to you take Blood Moon to make it even more... I can understand why actually, you know, because there are certain tactics against various bosses which are beyond just, oh, this is the best party setup, or this is a particularly effective way, where you can really cheese them, or you can expand your roster and bring like 4 men-at-arms in one thing, and like certain things become a complete pushover. So would I be right in assuming that some of the mods, are like if you've got like cheese tactics, you can still give yourself a massive challenge? And for this game, yes, you're doing the right thing. I'm glad you think so, Gilbert. Thank you very much. One does try. Right, dots will kill you. You're still protected. Stun went... Who are you protected by? Oh, the rank 3 one. That's annoying. Well, actually, we'll hit you and do some damage to the rank 3. Right, now you're no longer protected by him because we smushed him into lumps. Tee-hee-hee. We'll mark up this one. So his collect bounty will nail him after the fact. Dots will kill that one. He's nice and fast. Smush. Stress about 30. We'll take advantage there. Hopefully we can pull off a quick AoE heal before the fight's over. Dots will kill that. He'll probably do his little molesty tongue attack. Yeah. Oh, for once we dodged it. Goodness gracious. Brilliant. Right, Divine Comfort. That's what I was after.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Alright. We'll see if we can sneak a bit of extra healing. Alright, that was foolish. Alright, de-stress thyself. Play yourself a little tune there, Mr. Mick 1970. It's all good. Oh, excellent. We actually do get another round of it. Yes, you know what, Gilbo, you're absolutely right. Forgive me, I'm using cheese in a sort of shorthand terminology there. My personal actual opinion on that is that for how this game to be appreciated, if you're doing it new, it's one of the few where I'm doing a blind playthrough where I still will look up some tactics. Because unless you're really willing to just, I'm going to die, and I'm going to die repeatedly and lose tons of time and effort. So let's see, the whole point of the game is to learn each enemy in the right group to kill it. There are usually multiple options, yeah. I think it's okay to sort of like look up methodologies and do that, because one of the best things about this is how well it's balanced. It's hard and it can be mean, but personally I never think it's unfair. The RNG, whilst difficult, is exceptionally well balanced in the base, like probably the best well balanced RPG I've come across in a deliberately difficult game. And to look up how to do something does not guarantee victory, but what I find is it allows you to play and appreciate the game sort of like, okay, here's the RNG, but I'm not just getting absolutely murdered. I've got a reasonable chance of doing it. Yeah, in this instance, that was through a pure second playthrough. I've taken the attitude, weirdly enough, after that whole spiel, I've taken the attitude of, okay, I'll do the darkest dungeon itself completely blind, because I've got a roster still pretty full of level 6 characters, despite losing a few last week and this week, but I thought the point is to level them up, and they're gonna die in here, so this time I thought I won't look it up, I'll just go in. I did end up looking to see what the ancestral of these torches did, because if I didn't, this would have just been an absolute catastrophe. But yeah, I felt sort of, no, that's okay. Like learning to bring enough torches and enough bandages because of how this place works. But I thought, yeah, you know, you're meant to sort of start dying and suffering at this point, so do this one purely blind. And the Jester's the best of the stress healers I'm finding. I brought a man-at-arms last time and it just wasn't up to snuff. Oh crap, I went the wrong way. I thought this was going to be the final Templar. Alright, this is something of an unnecessary fight. Which is a shame, because it's going to waste my battle camp buffs. Oh, Gilboa, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy, and if anyone happens to dissent with this opinion, report them to your nearest Krayven's Town enforcer for re-education. It's a pleasure to have you here, and folks, please give Gilboa Dan a very warm Krayven's Town welcome. Right, we're going to mark up the priest because his sex pest tongue attacks are not welcome in the slightest. Right. Just going to focus fire this one down, because last time we didn't get a crit off the back of... Tell you what, we'll try and top up. I don't think Redweir's been on full health this entire run. He's got like 71, which is pretty solid for a Crusader. Ritualistic Restoration. Oh, I didn't realise the Malignant... I've never seen the Malignant Growth heal one before. Cheerio, dickhead. And... No, stress is good. Let's get a bleed up on one of them and clear the corpse. Marvellous. Splendid. Thoroughly excellent. I'll top you up. Now he needs to do, I think, start getting some focus fire on himself with his little crusade-y here, hit me attack. Technical term. Or get stunned and not be able to do it. Definitely get stunned with a crit, yeah. It won't be left unanswered, Mr. Ancestor. Excuse me while I clean up all your fucking mess. 23, 22. These guys are immune to bleed. Oh. Stack it. It's going to take a while to chop through the stonework because they can't really be dotted by anything. Oh my. Defensive growth has buffs as well. Ritualistic restoration, bolster, busy protecting one another, unbearable tremors. We haven't had that land yet. 8 damage, 6. Right, we don't need to worry about him anymore. And we can't... Well, we can actually stun them. But no, better to focus on the healing. Goodness knows, we've only got the one healer here. And... yeah, let's try and get him targeted a little more. This fight, if we get lucky, this could be a bit of a blessing in disguise. Right, I'd rather hit him not get another turn. Okay, now it's just up against this menacing menagerie of masonry that is most unmellow. So here on the East Coast it's 60 degrees Fahrenheit in Jan. Yeah, it is positively boiling here. I've just been walking out in jacket and a jumper. It's not like warm. Today was beautiful blue sky, so I had like better reception for everything. But it was, my breath was barely misting. I had to go up to an appointment at 10 o'clock this morning. It's, truth be told, it's not good. We've got springtime flowers sort of budding up already, sort of like natural bulbs, daffodils and bluebells and stuff. Yeah, the environment is not in the greatest state. It is all very confused. The thing is, other places are going to be absolutely blasted with ice because it's not just everything's getting warmer, it's just the extremities are going all out of whack. But on the East Coast, that's kind of insane. The East Coast is famously freezing cold. I usually watch like the US Daily Show, the talk show stuff in the evening, and they're always laughing at how some poor weather reporter has got to stand out. It's like, yep, it's a category 15 fire hurricane and it's bearing down on me. It's like, thanks Brad, we'll get back to you later. Well, if you die, we'll give our best regards to your family and whatever. And that's sort of how that works. Like, yep, I can immediately see a 100-foot tsunami full of velociraptors coming at the coast right now. Okay, keep us posted. Stay there in your Macintosh and wellies whilst we stay here in the studio until the power gets cut out and you get washed out to sea with all the squid. It's completely insane, but through that, I know that the East Coast is usually blasted by what can only be described as a giant snow bastard every year. And so the fact it's, well, whatever 60 degrees is in real temperature, because you use Fahrenheit and, I don't know, that's like, I don't know, 5 Celsius or something. I mean, he can do direct damage with it, so I may as well still use it. Okay, finally. Now this one's unprotected. It's going to take a good long while to chop through this one. We'll mark him up. We'll mark him up because it will should still do double damage on a direct melee attack. Plus, it gives him a nice little buff as well. Oh, finally, we've almost maxed ourselves back. Look at that. Look at the stress and the health levels of this. Yeah, daze the mind. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, he can't even hit. Okay, at this point, we just got to stress heal for the sake of it. What's he on? Oh, 210% damage. Yeah, we need to finish this soon. Okay, he obviously heard me and decided to follow through. Thank you, Angel Queen. Appreciate that.
This expedition at least promises success.
Well, we certainly already got more success than the last expedition that ended in failure, cowardice, and death. Ah, so they do actually connect. Yeah, of course they connect up. I should have realised. And the last one's at the top here. Forgot about that. My bad. Bit by painstaking bit. Step by painstaking step. We shall clear this. And it's just going to be a real shame because this is such an effective party and all 4 of them are going to be like, yeah, fuck you, we're never coming back. We've got enough food, definitely enough food for hunger checks. We're not going to get more than 1 per corridor. I think that's actually statistically impossible. Oh, bloody hell. They were waiting at the door, bastards. Oh, they are the door. That's literally the masonry fell down and got possessed. How rude. Just going to go for the double damage. We'll never land a bleed, but overall it'll do 8. Fuck this place. That reminds me of a UK advert, like, Mum's gone to Asda. Fuck this place and go to Asda. Is Asda exist in America as well, Jess? Forgive my ignorance. I think they're all... Oh, they're not so immune to being stunned. Let's try. Still pretty immune to it. Plus, she's got her Sacred Scroll on, which reduces her stun skill. Poor lady. I haven't seen Melissa for a little while. Hope she's doing okay. Palpable fear. Alright. Let's chop through you. Not quite. Not quite, but close enough. Now, got a proper job to do, a proper heal. 12, excellent. Nearly back all the way. We can do a grand guard. God, because a guard on its own is not good enough, is it? Maul the flesh. Maul the flesh, the most nimble guy in the party. Yeah, good luck with that. That, however, was more successful. That's alright, we've still got a full stack of bandages. Though Christ, Redwood's health just took an absolute nailing. Right. We'll see you later. Excellent, that won't leave a body. Now then. One more defended. Stress levels are A-okay. So we're just going to have to do these tiny little puny attacks. Keep building up his finale damage. We'll mark him up. If we can perhaps stun this one, then we can unprotect that one, start delivering some... Okay, Jesus Christ. Is Melissa just, like, quite slow or something? Her speed's okay, her speed's 6. It's not terrible. Alright, I'll see if I can land a little stunning blow to reduce the protection. It's Walmart. Walmart bought Astra and kept it as the name. Those are the bouncers and there's a cover oh goodness, okay. Right, how many more rounds? That's cool. At this point... Fight's not quite over, but we'll chance it, because he can self-heal so well. Plus, I'll buff his dodge to, like, obscene... Okay, or not. Stun resist. Right, you don't have stun. You know what? Actually, screw it. We'll just start... How do you miss a piece of masonry on the floor? Really? That's better. Oh, they're going to heal him. Oh, no, defend him. That's fine. Oh, no, sorry, give him a... Oh, damn, that stacks. Accuracy and crit. Jesus.
Vision. The end approaches.
Okay, I'd really... Right, finale on you. Cheerio. I'd really quite like to get him healed back up before the end of the fight. Good timing. Yeah, Asda bought... Walmart bought out... Yes, it did. You're right, because it became a thing in the UK news that Asda is now part of the Walmart family. Good night, marketing. Good night, retail. Oh, we can't hit him with that. Right. Let's just go as best we can. It's very nimble. You're right, Gilbert. It's very, very nimble masonry. This highly athletic Cirque du Soleil masonry.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task.
Right, let's get back in formation, lady and gentlemen. Right. There it is. There it is. We've left a couple of corners unscouted, but whoop-de-doo, it's the darkest dungeon. There's nothing to be gained from scouting. It doesn't even tell you that there's a quest thingy here. Right, what have we got left? Nothing to buff ourselves with. We shall go in with Radiant Light to be absolutely sure. Hopefully it's just the one guy again with his two little hound friends. There we go, right, so those don't change. Nash. It's making me think of the Beano and Dennis the Menace and Nasher. Alright, stress levels are grand. We'll get 2 for 1 on the bleeds, or 3 for 2 rather, due to the double-sized bonus. Do you know that you have a button that puts you back in deep... I actually didn't. I thought I discovered or been told everything about this game. Where is that? And how have I missed it all this time? That's so helpful, Gilboa. Thank you. I'd be delighted to know it. Right, so hopefully we can one-shot that one next time. Okay, we'll heal them up. Okay, I only hit one of them. We still got enough, hopefully enough anti-venom to generally deal with him. I'm gonna put the mark effect up. Your pick is on it on the right hand. Oh, you know what? I've never even rolled over that. I've never even put my cursor as a tooltip over it. Not once. Oh man, some of the nightmares I would have avoided in fights if I'd thought of that sooner. Well, better late than never. Thank you kindly. I really appreciate it. Oh god, I'm such a fucking plum. I am a div. Really, you hit that hard against a marked target? Come on, do better. It was added on a fix due to complaints. Ah, okay. It must have still been there when either way, I'm thoroughly embarrassed, but very, very happy to have learnt it still while I'm playing the game, especially at the most vital point in it, so thank you. Oh, goodness me. Yo, aren't you supposed to dodge things? Okay, take some bloody anti-venom, like, right now. Party-wide, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 7's okay. Revelation's good. Keep hitting me with Revelation. I've got torches on all 4 members. Let's finish you off. Oh, damn, it didn't leave. Right, the dot shall hopefully clear the body. Oh, shit. I forgot this one's got an AoE blight effect. Right, he'll have to heal through it. Stress levels. We don't need to heal the stress in this one because when they leave the dungeon they'll have no stress afterwards. Yeah, just got to keep the dots stacked up because this is a very dot light party. Keep building. Okay, you take the last anti-venom and collect bounty on this little fellow. Thank you, Angel Queen. I sincerely appreciate it. And your bounty hunter here is absolutely crushing it, as per usual. Physician, heal thyself. Piney, welcome back. That's a pretty dark dungeon it is. This dungeon is dank. Oh, thank goodness we dodged it all this time. We couldn't have afforded 4 blights in the party. We'd have gone from managing okay to absolutely fooked. 2nd rank is fine. Nice. Finally slowed down enough for me to take a quick break. God, yeah, if you've been on it since you last had to disappear, you've been on it something fierce. Right, what's his buff? Finale already at 120, so we're gonna do we're gonna try and finish him off. Revelation landed, all of 8 stress. I think we can just about heal through it now. Yeah, that blight's not so heavy. That is quite lucky again. We'll try and land a stun as well if we can. That was foolish. Ah, screw it. Let's just win. Crazy busy today for some reason. Oh my goodness.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because you never know what's going to happen next. Hand of Glory. A cry is heard. The creature squirms. Oh my day. 2nd time for the win. Return to the hamlet. 2 out of 4 down. Oh. Oh, Rult, thank you very much indeed. I appreciate that. The only bittersweet moment there is that is clearly a very effective party for that run, provided they were well supplied enough. And none of them can ever go back again. I killed 4 teams trying to do this the first time. Well done. Thank you. Yeah, I have to admit, my first team had to bolt with 2 out of 4 of them left. We had lost 1 occultist, and then our man-at-arms gave his life, but... yeah, this slow and steady wins the race. And thank you very much for the support and the follows, folks. I really appreciate you guys and girls supporting the channel. It does mean a lot. Oh, Meditator. Improved stress reduction while meditating while camping. Replace Natural Eye. That's not so bad. Natural Eye was for ranged attacks, and I never use him in a ranged position. He's also picked up Tetanus. He probably shouldn't have shoved that rusty needle in his penis. And he's managed to get stress versus human and rabies. I know some real veteran players actually like having rabies as a disease, provided they they counteract the accuracy thing, because the 15% damage is actually quite nice. But You do not need the talismans of flame anymore after this dungeon. Okay, cool, Raw. Thank you.
Maniacal cultists are quelled
Oh,
for a
supply
time,
costs and provision
but
costs.
there can be no celebration. Your progress is measured only in progressive realization and dawning horror. You are in the shadow of the end.
Thank you for the optimism, you diabolically irritating but marvellously voiced turd. That is a depressingly high roster of really powerful characters that I can't bring anywhere anymore. We're going to have to get some more names and some more guys and girls leveled up, it looks like. Melissa won't go back in. In the meantime, where's the unequipable trinkets? Yarp. And we don't need the money. I mean, I've still got some greens and blues here, but we're not hurting for cash. Huh. That's curious. I had previously had 4 torches and back down to only 3. I think I got given a 4th one for failing the last time. It's like, yeah, you're shit. Here, have a second. Right, in the meanwhile, single ray of humour. The geometry of the place, it was all wrong. No, no, no. I've seen enough of the darkest dungeon to last a lifetime. Once was enough. Right, so all of them are basically telling me to go fuck myself, as I expected. And in that regard then, oh, Abstract Eternal. Damn it, he's one of the few that was available. What's happened to him? What's happened? Oh no, that's the bumper crop. Well, that's cool. Supply costs and provision costs. The fact that they're free is very helpful. Abstract Eternal has left on a quest of personal hardship and pain. It's because he's on a flagellation. Great. One of my few level 6s I could have taken won't go back in. Tapeworm is cured and the Black Plague has been cured. Clockwork will go back. Actually, Clockwork... Yeah, no, he will. He's got his stress down for some reason. Oh, of course. We came out of the darkest dungeon. The entire roster's now got 0 stress. That is one of the few perks. In the meantime, Angel Queen, you have picked up rabies. Let's fix your rabies. We don't want you having rabies for your babies. I don't know. What the hell am I talking about? Tetanus. Yeah, not ideal. Well, everyone who's got a torch by them is probably going to live through to the end because they'll never go back to the thing that might actually kill them. Yeah, it's a really weird thing, actually. Wait, how did you have 4 torches? The reward for the first Darkest Dungeon quest is only 3. It's a good question. Rabies. I can only assume, having never done it before, that because I failed the first time and ran away, either through a glitch or one character giving his life, it gave me an additional torch for 1 run only. So I still had the 3 as I previously had, but you went in and you came out. Whatever the rule is, I guess either if you're got time to Google it and let me know, or like, you know, I had 4 torches in the run. But in the absence of anything else, I had to run away the first time, and it gave me... Possibly it was just the game going, all right, we'll make it slightly more doable for you. I think that could have been why I survived, because I can understand I would have lost another team or part of another team in here if I hadn't had the 4th one. Okay, well, everyone else is basically good, but it will sort it by people who've got torches now. So this entire lot, 7 of them are written off now to ever go back. What does that leave us with? Evil Jess, we're definitely saving for the end. Do we have any Vestals up and coming? Piney's a champion, but you actually have to be level 6 to go into the Darkest Dungeon. Oh, good lord! Oh, speaking of the devil. In the meaning. I've got to turn some of these down.
Some belated run number 2, congrats.
Piney, thank you so much for another 1,000 biddies. You're a scholar, a gentleman, a first-class citizen of Krayven's Town, and an all-round sexual conquistador. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Right as I was highlighting, you're the next Vestal we want to take in, but we're going to have to do an in-betweeny run. We're going to have to do an in-betweeny run because we don't quite have a suitable setup. Especially Jester-wise. The Jester seems basically borderline essential in here for his stress heals. And have we got any other Jesters? Yes, we have Justin Harras. We might have to do the last part of it, right? We're halfway through. What's the next actual Darkest Dungeon quest? What's number 3? Your enemy is vast, sprawling, and must be destroyed from within. Slog through the twisting maze and find your way to its throbbing heart. They had to put throbbing in there, didn't they? Activate 1 Locust Beacon. Oh, good lord, I've never seen this before. Heroes will camp 4 times during this quest. Length exhausting. Oh yes, this 4 talisman behaviour was already reported in Reddit on similar cases, a known glitch. Alright, well I quite literally benefited from a glitch that made that run much more doable. Because I have to admit, I thought, wow, I've picked the right party for this. I would have, I would have struggled a lot more because aside from a couple of runs, that ran, if I'm completely honest, more like a standard champion run. We came out of that with very little stress and everyone pretty much topped off. But that said, we still had mortality debuffs to remove on both camps and all the rest of it. Instead you use a guard to guard a third with no torch. Yeah, that's what I tried to do on the first one. I brought the Houndmaster, but I didn't do it right. But when I saw I had a 4th torch, I was like, oh brilliant, I can bring the most ideal party I've got. You to take a man-at-arms or a Houndmaster. Yeah, my last man-at-arms, my previous level 6 one, is currently pushing up daisies in the graveyard, unfortunately. He got mushed on the first run. We completed it, but with only 3 of them left alive. Lost our best level 6 man-at-arms, unfortunately. But Goldboar is now level 6. But we need to... Who could we take? Who could we take? We could do Evil Jest for number 3, but an exhausting run. It's going to be an exhausting run. God, we can't take Mike back. Who's left? See, he can stress heal himself. I find I've always liked the Abomination as a 2nd or 3rd ranker for his stuns and AoE blights in the middle. And as a backup sort of meleeer if you want him in the 2nd rank. He's really quite versatile. The Leper's just tough, and if you can give him some accuracy bonuses, he hits like a train. I don't tend to bring 2 classes to the same thing. I mean, I could have a double up. I could do Abomination tank and Abomination utility. That's the problem. We're well tooled on tanks. We've got a man-at-arms, we've got a Hellion, we've got 2 Abominations. The only one we don't have currently level 6 anymore is a Crusader. But utility-wise, we're all out of luck right now. It's good night. It's been a pleasure watching you. I think we'll meet again. Thank you very much, Dan. I will next be on tomorrow. I'm not normally on a Wednesday, but I was off on my usual scheduled Monday, so I'm doing a special whatever Wednesday, which is when I stream on a Wednesday. It's just going to be anything that goes. But thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Should you care to, we also have the Discord, which is Krayven's Town. This is just the front end. This is just the show, which acts as our gatehouse to the town, the streaming complex, this massive multiplex theatre. But in fact, for any of you listening who aren't already aware, Krayven's Town is the full Discord. It is very non-toxic. If you like pleasant places, mature, non-toxic, people who treat others as they like to be treated. And we also have, as a small focus on mental health awareness and mental illness, being open to discussing it, talking about it. It's not something you have to deal with or suffer from, or even if you do take part in any way. It's one colour. in the spectrum of what the community is about. But we go around the theme of the town, hence residents are followers and citizens are subscribers and mods are counselors and all that kind of thing, and the whole thing's laid out like that. And that's our one hook, and the other hook is maturity and mental health. So if that sounds like your kind of place, you're very welcome to join. Otherwise, I look forward to seeing you very soon. It's been an absolute pleasure. If you feel you like the game, I highly recommend Crimson Court DLC. It'll throw some surprises at you just when you start to feel confident beating it. Yes, I understand it makes it harder and puts a blood curse on you. I looked it up. I really enjoying this. Once I've done the main campaign, I'm going to put it to one side for a little bit because I've been doing it for about 4 or 5 months. I've only been streaming for about 7.5. So, but I'm hoping to maybe come back to it in the future and do Crimson Court and the Colour of Madness. As a Colour of Madness, everyone says is fantastic, and Crimson Court is good if you've done the main game, and it's very mean to you if you've not ever played before. Anyhow, but cheers, Gilboa Dan. It has been a pleasure to meet you. I look forward to seeing you again soon. We don't really have an idea. We could do a money run. We could have a tank. Could we tank with a Houndmaster? This one's tough. Cannibal is tough. We could have one for utility and stress healing and one on the front lines. And then just do a quick... We've got a range of scouting runs available. Ooh, and a hero's ring for a 25% virtue chance. How many of those have I got? I've got a couple. Alright. I mean, it's not like I ever take them. I always tool up on the frickin' trophies now that I've cleared all the bosses. Holy Orders. Restraining Padlock. Again, these are all just really money sinks at this point. We've already got one of them. Mid-length. I think we could try it. We'll take Cannibal as a tank. Thing is, he's tough, so... Why is his hit points the same as Ordelian's? Unerring, Second Wind, Quick Draw, Night Owl Backtracker. That's very odd. Is this showing it's... Oh! Ah, I haven't finished up. I've got a couple of level 5s with level 4 gear. Let's rectify that. Oh, and skills as well. Jesus. Let's spend some cashish. And Piney Druids, you are now... screw it. Even the skills I don't use, we'll spend the money. I might start flogging some of these excess trinkets as well. I don't need 3. In fact, really only need 1 of each of these. And don't need 2 cauldrons. I tend to sometimes keep a couple of duplicates of the character specific ones if you're wanting to run multiples of the same class, but that's not generally my modus operandi. So we'll clear out some of these and top our finances back up a little bit. There we are, that tidies that up. Book of Sanity, no, those are way too good, as are Heroes Rings. Some of this other green Solar Bracer. Some of the bonuses, if it's a torch that's high, are kind of fun for fights in the light, like the Shrieker, but Move Amulet, Life, nah, it's crap. Gambler's Charm is crap. Never used a camouflage. That used to be one of my favourite green trinkets. Those are awesome. I used to use them in place of very rares, actually. Swift Cloak. Whatever. Right, that's got our finances back in something more akin to a normal state. Thank you, Stay Hydrated bot. Powered by Twitch. Accept no imitations. So, It'll be a money run. Or we could bring a level 6 character, I suppose. I wouldn't mind leveling up Gar. We've got some blight then, we've got some healing and a couple of bleeds, so it's going to be a very bleed heavy crew. And no one else needs de-stressing. These guys don't need anything because they're no longer useful in the darkest dungeon itself. Okay, clockwork, we need to get rid of witness. Oh, thin-blooded, yes, we will definitely get rid of thin-blooded. Has Evil Jess got any more? No, they're all like immortal. Egomania, we'll get rid of that. And in like, oh, Fear of Eldritch, we'll definitely get rid of Fear of Eldritch. There we are, excellent. Right, that should be a productive week in the sanitarium. Let's crack on with one more money run. Oh, goodness sake. And yeah, actually take, what's his name, to the blacksmith, both of them. I love that holy noise of, oh. Right, that's a little better. And just check everyone's, nope, wrong one. Sorry, all the months I've been playing this game, and alright, you're maxed, your skills are not, Ordelian. Let's fix that. You're good, and one more for you. Let's just check camping wise, we've got everything available. Yarp. Yarp. Hooray, and splendid. So this will be the wheeled. Bleed effects are very decent in the wheeled, so we'll go and run one of those. So Cannibal's tough, so he'll be our marker and blackjack guy. Lick wounds, guard dog as well. I'll leave that for now, but he's going to be our front ranker. Gar, not going to bother with her get down thing. Nervous stab and protect me. Fortifying vapors, not so much. Do flash powder so you can go anywhere. She'll be the de-stealther and actually reduce the accuracy as well, which will be nice versus those witches. She'll have a second rank her. Third rank with Ordelian for the stress healing. So guard dog off for you. I think I might have you mark target. There, you're stress healing, marking target, and you're pretty flexible. You're the utility guy. And we'll have you be the guard guy. Oh. Oh, Hound's Rush can only work from the second position. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating, actually. Alright. We'll have him harry and stun and guard people, and then you can guard and stun and harry for the extra dots. You can do the targets. It's going to be a very odd sort of group. And lick wounds? Nah. We'll have them both be able to mark, so that he can put it up, and then he can put it up in the first round, and then Piney at the back here with, yeah, those four. Now camping skills. Chant, that's fine. Praise Sanctuary, perfect. Man's best friend, fine. Strange Pounders, Curious Incantation, self-only, -50 stress. Resupply. I never bother with Trinket Scrounge. Or resupply, actually, but it's so cheap, just in case we're left with only one ability to do. And then wound care, Hound's Watch. Going to be the same either way. We'll leave some wound care up so we got the option. Right then, and provisions are free, I think, today. For this run at the very least. Oh. Trinkets. Trinkets might help. Okay, so our front ranker, of course, is going to get the best tanking trinket. The Flesh's Heart. 47. Also, could try and make him actually pretty nimble. Unstunnable. Because he'll be guarding as well, so he'll be crazy hard to hit with the guarding buff. As he gets plus 20 whenever he guards somebody, so we'll have like a dodge of 60 if we do that, which is wicked. She, as a blight lady, can take the ladle and... don't know. He get the Vul's Tassel for the taking on the giants. Siren's Conch for the stress reduction. You take the back rank, the Prophet's Eye, and the Scroll. There we are, Sacred Scroll. And you, one other. What can we give you? Oh, range skills, yeah, a bit of extra speed and... or move resist and some healing received. I think the speed bonus plus the others is better. Now I'll do a... won't chance it too much, we'll do a medium range one. Let's provision up. Dog biscuits don't stack more than 2. That's bullshit. Take 3 of them. Let's see. Only 1 Vestal, but 8 torches should suffice. Oh, sorry, it's flickering a little bit. A very curious little bug going on where the placeholder artwork is showing in the background. Is that a bug or is that deliberate? Like, is that supposed to show me as the player? Is that like a meta thing of me, the player, going insane? We'll bring 4 shovels. Because I've noticed that with some of the character portraits recently. They show an alien until you roll over them and their normal face comes back. And now this guy's flickering and showing an alien behind it. Like, not an alien, but some Cthulhuid thing. Yeah, for purifying meat, should we need to... Oh, bandages, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. That's fine. That's intended after you beat DD1. Yeah, I thought it was. I figured it was. I was like, it's trying to sort of like make you wig out a little bit. Ha! It's very clever. I like that. It's reminds me a bit of some of the Call of Cthulhu, like Dark Corner of the Earth games, and you know, Stress and Insanity when they first introduced it. Yeah, you're right. That is when I first noticed it start happening. I thought it just must have been like some weird little glitch, like they'd left in placeholder art, but that's very obvious now that it's a deliberate, cool effect.
Now they are as twisted as my own ambition.
Oh, that's quite nice for a scouting run. We don't have to do a huge amount of backtracking. Right, a crone and some ectoplasm. Cohesive ectoplasm. They're good at working together.
Impressive.
Nice. Let's stun one of them, which he resisted. Blackjack, we can't hit her. Let's guard the healer. So now he's a bit of a dodge frenzy. And flash powder. Alakalay, biatch, we can see you. Embrace the dark. Rather not. Never tried doing a full Houndmaster tank. Yeah, I was going to say at 64 dodge, he should avoid that. Oof. Right, she can do a protect me as well, which I think I'll get her to do very shortly. In fact, with it's an interesting sort of synergy to make a semi-tank character a tank. in this instance. Let's mark her up so the other Houndmaster can chew her down in 1 or 2 hits. Right, because then she can mark him. It'll give him even more dodge and some protection. See, now he's got 28 dodge. Oh, nice. It stacks and gives you 2 extra rounds off of it. That's a really nice synergy. That's cool. Alright, sweet. Right, that's the annoying one gone. We've just got a couple of ectoplasms. I do love this character design. It really reminds me of sort of D&D ectoplasm, or... What the hell is that monster? I've hardly played much D&D. Oh, yeah, that happens as well. But there's a gelatinous cube, that was it. Like, unscrupulous dungeon masters would sometimes just put them in rooms, occupying the whole room, so you fail a kind of trap check and go into the room, and you're instantly in this perfectly cube-shaped stomach, essentially being slowly digested over 1,000 years. Try and stun him. Still resisted. Yeah, stun resistance is really, really good. Okay, we'll mark him up instead. Right, bleed should kill that one shortly. Now, hopefully you won't do that osmosis or slime. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Oh, that dodge synergy is just brilliant now. Boom. Well, let's hope it stays this way. Right, we don't need crests in the slightest.
But a victory nonetheless.
Also, with 2 Houndmasters, one hopes that always have the Antiquarian open the trinkets. One hopes that we'll get quite good scouting. Hold up. Hey! Right, so far so hoopy. Empty rooms are always preferable on a scouting run. Aha. This is why we brought a few extra shovels. Looks like grave digging pays off sometimes.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Hooray for necrophilia.
Now it must be carried
Crack
home.
open a cold one. And 2 for 2. Excellent. Just got a couple more rooms of backtracking. Well, this bit and then... Oh, hunger check already. That's a little bit unlucky. Hopefully we come across some animal carcasses that are unique to the Weald, which we can purify with medicinal herbs, because they usually cough up quite a good amount of food. Now then, I'm starting to think I maybe didn't bring enough torches. Ah, backpack. These are always positive. Oh, a jute tapestry. Cha-ching. Extra bandage, always welcome. And what do we toss for the... That's the 2 bloody sets of dog treats getting in the way there, isn't it? Trying to think if there's anything in the Weald that actually benefits from holy water. Dog carcasses are medicinal herbs. Shallow graves are spades. Tree stumps are poison sap. Mummified remains, bandages. The rest of it's generic. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that's holy water related. So we'll take that stack. There'll be one thing, there'll be like a little fetid pool or whatever, and it's like, oh, do you have any holy water to purify it? Like, no, I don't.
Thirsting for blood.
Ah, a giant. Please no. Okay, good. I just want to get him down before he does his confusion spores. Right, how many times? We're not going to have a boss run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, we'll take the first dog biscuit now. Nom nom nom. Lands the bleeds. Stun resistance substantial, but we'll still try. Okay, wasn't about to come off, but there we are. And we'll double up and have him guard her properly again in a second, because at least she's still protected now. Please no rabies. And resisted the bleed. Excellent. Yay for dodge. Now he can say, oh, bollocks.
Ears, blurred vision.
However, this is a very mobile group. Hound Masters can move up to 2 places at a time.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in
Okay, we might have to do a anti-stress howl. There goes one. The other one's about to go as well. So we'll... the giants are basically resistant to blight. I think she does that. The buff will stack. Yeah, it does. Quite substantially. Let's try and get him back in formation, because then now she's got all her full healers available. And let's mark him up. Party-wide heal for the win. So I've kind of got a balance between the targeted attack, the rabid rush, or rabid bite, and the fact that he's the only stress healer, which is a little bit tricky. Well, a little bit not ideal, but you can't stress heal from the second rank. Yeah, okay, see now 36 dodge, 40 prot. Beautiful. I still got one more round of the fat damage, so that's pretty good. Anti-venom. And self-heal. Perfect. Actually, you know what? She's viable from there. I could have honestly had him tank from the second rank. I might switch that round. Because he's got dodge at 79 at the moment. As long as he's marked, he'll still take most of the hits. I don't know, don't want to maybe chance it though, right? Let's try and blackjack him for a stun. Landed as well, nice. Quickly tops her up, the rest of them are alright. Okay. Mark's still on for one more. Oh shit, it wore off. Oh, I've got to get rid of that 12 days of Twitchmas thing. I said that the last 2 streams as well. I do apologise, folks. Let's double down on the blight. This will take a little while, but... Right, we'll have him put the mark up. And... Judgment again, I suppose. Nice crit. And crit with the lightning. And a Hound's Rush. Bosh.
The greater the glory.
It could work. We could pull this off.
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Oh, yes, we got an antiquarian. 25 gold, what we do. Right, let's have her open this bad boy up.
If only
Emeralds, yes. Antiques, food, and... Onyx can stack as much as one pile of gold, so there's no point switching one for the other. We're more likely to encounter gold, but even still. We can get by without. We'll just do one set of dog treats. So I feel really bad, like the dogs just watch us throw away one of their treats in order to have some gold. It's like, screw those bastards, I'm not helping them anymore. Oh, wrong way. You in third position. There we go, right, we're good. I just don't remember, we're only on the third room, Christ. Alright, feel even worse now. Oh, whoops. Meant to get the antiquarian doing that. Never mind. Make sure she's highlighted. Scouting opportunity soon would be nice as well. Pretty please. We'll get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to about here, and then we can camp. That was lucky. Very lucky, just blindly dodging a trap like that. Antiques? Yeah. Excellent. Right, dim lights. By brightest day, by darkest night, no evil shall escape my shit. Another giant out walking his dogs, and we're just going to come and ruin his day. Try and pull off a stun. Anything to stop that early tree branch smack down. No such luck. Okay, resisted the rabies. Well, harry them first, or completely miss. That's not ideal, but there we go. Right, we'll get him marked. He's up, and then we'll double that as well, so he gets his bonus dodge. Right, so that's for 3 rounds. Or maybe he should do that first, and then she should do it, because then he gets a bonus for 4. It stacks up to 4.
Grievous injury. Palpable
Meh.
fear.
I can move her back into the second spot, and it's still pretty viable from their positions. Let's try that again. That's better. We actually land the bleeds this time. Oh, it landed. Shit. Oh, crap. Rabies. Damn it. And we don't have anyone here who can cure diseases. You need a grave robber or a plague doctor for that. How do you dodge vapor? Party-wide heal will do, and it saves us having to waste a turn repositioning. So, while all of them are up, we'll do a Hound's Rush again. Hound's Harry, sorry. Dodge, dodge, ouch. Yeah, he can't take blows quite like that very well. I mean, he's got some protection at the very least. How many more rounds of that too? I'm gonna have to have a not reposition and just keep putting up protect me, as it just wore off as well. Bollocks. I'm glad that the buff outlasts the actual shielded, because that's now stacking to 40. That's a lot better. Yeah, chew on that. You shall be exsanguinated. Or, you know, apparently you're already nimble considering you're 3/4 dead. That's fine. Poison spores. Okay, we'll use up our... Have we got bandages? Yeah. There goes one. It's only 6.
This is how a life is taken.
I have to admit, this party just about works, but it is not the fastest. Yeah, I think at this point she can get back where she's supposed to be. Yay, we got a viable setup again. Don't you do confusion spores again. And if you're going to do that, yeah, miss. 16 dodge and 40 prop. Let's get some more use out of it. Jesus Christ. Those dogs are nimble as hell. Steal away a quick stress heal. I think we can get away with it. Oh, wow, that was a good one. Alright, 6 on all 4. Anti-venom. Okay, and Divine Grace finally on our de facto Houndmaster tank. The most nimble of the nimble. Oh, yes. It wears off as the rounds go down, kind of like a dot does. Yeah, he's only on 58 now. Oh, it's because his has worn off, that's why. That's better. And we'll do it wide again. That damn thing's got to die now. Okay, now we can just focus fire the giant.
Destroy them all.
Keep the bleed going, keep the bleed going. No, we just got back in formation, you arse piece.
The will to fight. Fall to
Oh, actually that works. That's fine. Oh, awesome.
quakes.
Stun with blackjack. In fact, that helps us out. Now we're back in proper correct formation. Brilliant.
Vigor is restored.
fully healed. Oh, the bleed just ran out. Is he still not marked? That's a bit of a shit. How many rounds? No, that's one of our few direct damage attacks yet. We'll do that. Keep the bleed stacked. And then have this one remark it. Oh, she's only got a limited number of times she can cast it per fight. I didn't know that. I've never had to cast it so many times it's actually run out. Alright, that's worth knowing. Jesus. Right, this time, let's get you... Oh, really, dude? How do you dodge being marked up? Tree branch smackdown. Hopefully the dodge is still... No, it's absolutely not. Thank goodness he's tough enough. And was on full health. Christ alive, that was a colossal hit. Only Houndmaster'd not immediately be put to death's door by it. Nonetheless, but even still. Right, not a second too soon. Okay, the dots are going to kill him. Okay, his dodge is done. Ruby, and I'll leave another 25. Penguin Cuddles, hey, how you doing? Happy New Year, welcome on in. Happy 2019. I hope your New Year's Eve and your Christmas and your break, whether you had one and if you did, was thoroughly splendid. It is very good to see you again. How have you been? A hidden compartment. Oh well, Wonderbar. For the 500 gold from that I actually need. I'm not sure what to toss next, actually. We still haven't chewed through our supplies quite as much as I might have expected. Okay, one more room and we can pull up a camp. So welcome to... Oof, that was unfortunate. Tryout Tuesday. Oh, it was a blight one rather than a debuff one. So our new indie night, and also when I'm going to be trying out new games. Just need to get that all in place. But yes, we've done the first 2 runs of the actual Darkest Dungeon itself tonight, which is pretty cool. We failed one attempt at them because there's no understating, they are hard. And the second attempt I only succeeded because a small glitch went in my favour. For the entire run. Let's see now. I would like to have a second gold. I think we can toss the remaining anti-venom at this point. Let's get a bit more light on it. Knowing my luck, it's going to be an empty room and then we'll just camp. Yep. And get free daylight anyway. Well, in that case, I may as well walk back and use up some more of the torchlight in its own right. It was decent, just busy with work. So what is it you do again, Penguin? You don't have to answer that, of course. Just forgive my curiosity. I'm excited to play this game. I got it on offer 50% off so I can view it to see if I want it. Yeah, well, I've been doing it and wonderful. Couldn't ask for a better reason to be here. I've been doing this mainly on Thursday evening since about July, August last year. So very, very soon into my streaming journey, and it's been my sort of primary indie game, the sort of ongoing campaign. Oh, God's sake. The first tree we come across that requires anti-venom to cure. So I'll give you a little bit of a breakdown. Search tree. Sometimes tree's just a tree. Now the sap allowed for a thorough search. It's a as you can see, side-scrolling 2D RPG with roguelike elements. So essentially, these dungeon maps are all randomly generated every time, and each region it takes place in is unique. So this is the Weald. It's a kind of haunted forest full of evil crones and ectoplasm creatures, giants and fungal monsters. I help a lawyer with paperwork. Oh, yeah, okay, you're a PA to a lawyer. Cool, man. And the cool draw of it is beyond the amazing artwork and the incredible balance. It's a very difficult game. Very, very difficult game. I might leave enough for a hunger check because our stress levels are pretty good. but the damage from health and stress we'll take from a hunger check is not great. So this is camping. In any run that's longer than short, so medium runs and long runs, you get 1 or 2 sets of camping supplies, and you can take a break and you get special skills that are non-combat, which I'll show off now, that allow you to do things. So the first thing I always do is make sure we can't be ambushed, and various characters have got skills that prevent nighttime ambush. Best one I'm going to use here is Hound's Watch, because not only does it prevent a nighttime ambush, but it increases the chance that enemies are surprised and reduces the chance that you're surprised, because sometimes if the light level is low, you can be surprised, like properly ambushed in walking around, and your formation gets messed up. I'll explain why that's bad in a little bit. Do we have anything that actually cures diseases? We don't. So Hound's Watch. Your nose must guard us here tonight, and a little icon appears up here saying that, like, I'm safe from a nighttime ambush. These little white squares under the health bars, which are in red, are the stress levels, and these are as important, if not more important, to keep controlled as best you can, because your characters will become paranoid. I'll explain that more actually once I've done the camping maneuvers. It's not much, but it pays for college. If it pays for college, fantastic, man. Therapy dog's always good, because he's got the lowest levels of stress as well, so yeah, excellent. And pilfer and resupply, no. We could do that for everybody. Who is it with rabies right now? If we counteract his accuracy issue, he'll basically just do some extra damage. And a dodge as well will help him, as we're using him as a sort of weird type of tank. So we'll do that. That drops us down to 2. Strange powders. Let's try a resupply. I've never really done it before. Stress 28. We could do an encourage on it, but go on. Bandage. We didn't need that. 2 more foods, welcome. Nice one. Okay, and we're down to 0. Rest. We can rest safely, knowing that the ambush won't happen. I am blessed with good health. I've seen nothing I am not prepared for. Can anyone carry a tune?
The light, the promise of safety.
And this fine fellow here is the Ancestor. All his corrupt experiments and spells and occult dabblings have led to the horrible situation the Hamlet finds itself in. But he is one of the best voice acted characters of any game ever. And what I just got there was a scouting chance. Every so often you can scout ahead, and if you know what's coming, you can't be surprised no matter how dark it gets. And you have light levels as well, so at the moment it's radiant light, which means it's quite safe. This is a curio. You come across different ones. So this troubling effigy, the only thing that I could deal with it is if I had some holy water, I could possibly purify it. If I touch it, it's very likely to give me a negative effect, but it might not. So I'm going to prod it and find out, because I'm doing a money run. Oh, the power is lost. Okay. Apparently not. And yes, as you're running through the corridors, you can come across curios. I'll zoom in. We've got a fight upcoming here. And I can't be surprised by it. No, so... Oh, God! Lady Melissa, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the 75 biddies. I really appreciate it, even if my chair doesn't, as it's now covered in arse gravy. Oh, goodness me. It's a nice little AoE. Now, this is cool because this will leave a bleed effect. Bleed and blight is great because it gets around protection levels and all that kind of stuff. Going to heal up our front man here. Happy New Year to you. A happy 2019. I hope your Christmas and New Year's Eve was excellent, Melissa. You, I think you were on an actual Darkest Dungeon run in the Darkest Dungeon itself earlier in the session today. I'll have to check your character when we come back out of this one. We're just doing a quick money run in between, because all the characters we send to the Darkest Dungeon, they'll go once and they'll never go back, so I'm running out of level 6 characters to send there. Which is not ideal. Let's do a protect me. Oh, fiddlesticks. I should have used a bandage on her before she did that, because she's now bleeding as well. Oh goodness, they all dodged. Those bloody undead dogs, as you can see by their ripped ribs and everything, are very, very nimble. Yeah, it was fine, so about as good as it can be. That's, yes, by Christmas dinner standards, that is extremely fortunate. Right, these were stacked. This is a pretty simple fight. We'll get this. I missed it down. I do apologise for not making it. Oh, don't worry. This is only the third one, Melissa. It's absolutely no problem at all. It's just delightful to have you here and welcome back. Right, very much time for a bandage. And you know what? I might just Hound's Rush. Dots will kill that one. That one they won't. So we'll kill that one off so we can get around free healing. Pro tip, if you're not already familiar, you haven't heard me say before, you can only heal out of combat with food. Being in combat is the only way to heal with magic. So sometimes it's worth leaving one enemy still standing to try and squeeze off a few more heals before you move on. But you can't do that for too long, because if you take too many rounds in a fight, reinforcements will arrive. We're starting to pump our dodge quite a lot on this character, so he's a lot harder to hit. We'll take a stress heal as well, because he's going to die from bleed down. This undead creature is going to bleed out. So we're getting another Divine Grace on our other Houndmaster. And may as well finish him off with a club. There we go. Because a killing blow gives you a tiny little stress reduction as well, which is excellent. 1,000, 70, 50 antiquities. Starting to get a reasonable pile of money. And we've got an obstacle and a curio. We're getting a bit. We've got 2 torches left and like 5 more rooms to do. That's a bit dangerous in a champion level run, to say the least. Oh, excellent. Scouting further. That will... Okay, 2 more fights coming up, but 2 more empty rooms, so that's about breaking even. That's okay. Must remember, an antiquarian's a special kind of character who allows you to carry extra gold and get these antiques and other stuff, and up to 3 torches. It's worth having her touch all the curios if you have one in your party, as she can find extra money and loot. Who's your top 3 heroes in this game, Cray? Character-wise, class-wise, it's always a good question. I would say the Houndmaster overall, stress healing, mass full rank AoE bleeds. He's got guarding, he's got stuns. He's very versatile, I think. Plus, he's got a pupper, so he gets bonus points for that. Houndmaster, definitely, I consider that sort of an S-class character. The Plague Doctor, I would be using one, but my only level 6 Plague Doctor will now never go back to the Darkest Dungeon. Again, the Plague Doctor's just amazing. So many. Ooh, left luggage. Do we have any keys? Oh, our last skeleton key. Marvellous. Valuable belongings inside. Rare antique, finally. Haste chalice. Might sell for about 1,500, but... Nah, the rest of that is kind of crap. Antique is good. The Plague Doctor, very, very keen on. So, who would be the third one? Probably the Man-at-Arms. His camping skills are amazing. His bolster ability and guard and his riposte, all of that stuff. If I was going to go on pure utility, very strong with very few weak points, yeah, Man-at-Arms, Plague Doctor, and Houndmaster. But in terms of lore, bearing in mind I don't have the DLC characters, I don't have the Flagellant, I don't have the Spear Lady. In terms of pure lore and humour, I love the Jester. And he's actually quite versatile. He's just harder to get to figure out how to use to begin with. I used to just love him for bleeds, and then I realised, oh, actually Finale and stress healing. In the right place, he's really strong, but he's just sort of quite cool as a character. The Grave Robber, because he's a Grave Robber and that's just messed up. It cracks me up a little bit. Hey, welcome back, Dunders. So yeah, lore-wise and sort of humour-wise and that kind of thing. The Grave Robber and the Jester are kind of good, but my personal characters I've had here, oof, I'd have to, in half of those cases, I'd have to look at the graveyard and see, oh, who did I really be gutted about losing? I've still got my Dismas character alive. I'm just really infuriated I sent him into the first Darkest Dungeon because my Raynal character's still alive. Well, not alive, but he got brought back from the dead by that town event. The one where, oh, even the ground rejects the dead, and you get to get a dead character back. And at one point, it gave me the option of getting Reynold back, and I saw that achievement for on the old road we found Redemption. Have Dismas and Reynold survive to the final Darkest Dungeon quest. What I don't know is whether that means you have to send them in together on the final quest, or just have them live until the final Darkest Dungeon quest. I'm hoping it's the latter. I'm kind of terrified it's the former. Bloody madman. I want to take him down further, but we don't have too much back rank utility to kill him. He's slowly causing us more stress. I'm going to send Hound's Rush at him shortly. Right, take some bandages. Right. Bubonic Ass Plague will make short work of him. You know what? I'll do Cry Havoc and let the other one's Hound's Harry finish him off. He's already got rabies, so that's not a problem. Although the stress is starting to pile up a little. Hey, crit. That'll knock it down again. Awesome. How come she got 2 turns in a row? Oh, because her speed's up to 9. That's awesome. Alright. Boom. Boom. And that one won't die just yet. Probably get a go as well. His speed's like 10, yeah. Critical. Oh, gotta love critical heals. Kraygasm indeed. Named after me. You may not know this, folks, but yeah, even though the face for the emote looks nothing like me, and everyone actually knows who he is in reality, and it's spelt differently to how I spell it. Kraygasm was named after me of Cravenstown. True story.
Foolish horrors. Brought low.
Alright, we're doing pretty well. Get another torch lit. And then we just got the 3 rooms left. We'll only need 1 more of those to complete the quest, but if we've got some, we're doing pretty well, and we've got a little bit more treasure that we can get, we'll wrap it up properly. We'll go 100%. No point doing a job half-assed, unless we're about to get some brutal hunger check. We've got enough food left to pass 1 more with a bit of change. And I think that calls for a Craig. Oh yeah, you know what? If and when I reach partner, which I won't be this year, obviously, but maybe in 2020, if things go particularly well and I buck sort of the trend, Kraygasm, my own sort of Kraygasm one, will definitely be one of the roster of emotes. We won't get surprised here, so I'll leave the light level low. They're going to do more damage and everything else, but that's fine. He's on 31. You know what? We could just go for a... Just go for some back rank damage. We've got less of that. That would be glorious. Well, I'm planning to update the legit emoji, to be sure. In fact, she can reach the back as well. If I can just focus fire one of them down. Right, we'll AoE this lot. Yeah, I mean, I like my legit. Well, I love my legit emoji because it's amazing to me that it's probably the single most popular bit of gaming slang. Like, oh, that's legit. He is legit. This or internet slang, and I've never seen it anywhere. I mean, and I should stop pointing that out so much because it means that someone's going to like, oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm going to go and do it as well. But everyone knows the legit emoji originated here first. In fact, if you've ever encountered anyone else on Twitch with an emoji that says legit, let me know. Oh, folks, speaking of which, hit that legit, hit that legit. Hit that legit if you have it, if you're a citizen. Tormund, thank you so much for the raid. We're on our last little part of our last dungeon run of the night, as the actual darkest dungeon is really taken out of us. I really appreciate the raid, good sir. And those of you who've just come over from Tormund's stream, if you don't already know me, I am Krayven, pure variety streamer. Welcome to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Tryout Tuesday, our new place for our indie games. Oh, bloody hell, that is fat stacks of bank. Honestly, I don't think we need the remaining dog biscuits. We're not even using them. Another 275. We can use up the last torches. That'll give us our remaining daylight and take the rest. What were you carrying on, Tormy? Because the hey, Kieran. Sorry, shout at the too reflexive to say. Shout at the moon. Hello, mate. Happy New Year to you. It is good to see you. And Kieran, what's this new colour? Oh, good. Yes, goodness, yes. It's coming up on my phone as a different colour as well. We shall continue. A happy 2019 to you. I hope you had a marvellous Christmas. What curio did I miss there? Oh, whoops. I've got no more keys. It's trapped. Well, bollocks. That's fine. From red to gold on dark Twitch. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Just came back from my mum's place. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Torment. Oh, you were playing some Escape. Oh, Escape from Tarkov. Yes, I know you. You enjoy it. We've got loads of medicinal herbs left. Beast carcass. Oh, huge pile of food that we don't really need anymore. Is that everyone like tapped out on full health? Pretty much. All right, full stack. We'll leave the rest. Oh, had the wrong one. Click it. Oh.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy.
Excellent. She found some treasure for a change. We've got a little bit more onyx. Got a couple more rooms. We just, I mean, like 20 minutes ago. Oh, damn it. I thought we were getting a bit too fortunate. Hateful Virago. He is the mini-boss of the Weald. He's a Weald-specific nasty character who only appears on champion runs, and he just made our life a lot harder. Everyone moon-talked out of there. Don't know what colour it is in a white background. No idea, but it's coming up as gold now. Alright. Well, Judgment. We've got to just start damaging him. He's got Putrefying Breath for Dot, so he can resurrect people, and he's got Ruinous Hex. He's also ludicrously nimble. Dodge of 46, speed of 7. And I tossed away the fucking dog biscuits, didn't I? I'm an idiot. And we've got a giant to deal with as well.
Well struck.
Okay, that went quite well. This could really turn around on us. Right, protect me. I want them focus firing him, and I'm going to get his dodge up as well. Right, so that's now stacked quite well. Ruinous Hex. Ooh, that was nice. Well, very standard. He was going to dodge it. More lucky that our Vestal dodged it. See, he's going to do Rend the Mark, but generally miss. God, that's the one ability I didn't want him to do. Whoa! Thank you, RN Jesus, for this bounty of good luck. See, this is where the Antiquarian is actually quite useful because, well, when her abilities land, because, yeah, she can hit just about every rank from every other rank.
A powerful blow.
Now we'll do another Hound's Harry. Try and apply all the bleeds again. They all landed. Ah, damn it. The one I wanted it to land on is Virago, and he's resisting. And folks, before I go any further, a little shout out to Citizen Tormy right here. Kindly restarted 2019, maintaining his splendid citizenship. And he recently started streaming himself at the end of the year. He's a very nice fellow, excellent taste in, an eclectic taste in music and films, and plays a wide variety of games, so give him a look sometime. Let's mark him up. We'll do a Hound's Rush next time. Hopefully you won't dodge it. Anais. It's so strange. It didn't. I need to maybe modify the thing to tell which game you are playing. Because when someone hosts me, it'll tell me what game it's doing. But it's weird that it doesn't do it when I do the shout out command. Oh crap! I didn't realise our Antiquarian was about to die. I don't know how that happened, but fucking hell. Oh, it's because the marking ability, and then she's starting to take extra damage. Alright. Let's put Protect Me back up. Okay, he's well buffed. Another Hound's Harry. And then a Hound's Rush should finish off Virago. Yeah, there he goes. Excellent. Right, he can't resurrect, because if you leave him up, he'll start bringing back the dead guys. Miss. Excellent. That's that. 26 extra dodge coming into its own. Oh my days. Okay, we'll take out this fungal bastard. He's going to be basically immune to blight, so we may as well just go for a straight up. And he's also quite nimble against a kukri dagger, apparently. That's totally fine. Right then. Oh wow, what's his protection? Oh yeah, he's got protection 50. He's armored mushroom human. Yeah, this is synergy rather than RNG. That means that he'd be very unlucky to keep getting hit by it. Speaking of which, oh, shout at the moon! Thank you so much for the host. You were just seen doing Left 4 Dead 2. I need to play some more of that as well. Was that a community stream you were doing? Speaking of which, it's hard to do you because you're well, I say hard. I'm doing it on my phone, and your name is somewhat longer, and it has an O in it. Let me get that. Oh, hang on. My phone remembered. And yes, Mr. Shout at the Moon, IRL streaming buddy of mine. Lovely fellow Kieran. Do go and check him out as well. Thank you kindly for the host. The Cravenstown minions sing your praises. Right. Dots will definitely kill him. Let's try and get some blight on the giant. It almost certainly won't hit. Now, not a community stream. I had some viewers playing as always. Okay, see, anything like that, I always count it as like that. I consider that a community stream. But yeah, fair enough. It's, I suppose that's distinct from one where you get everyone in the audience joining in, like the Marble Madness game. That's actually looks a lot of fun to stream. Ooh. That hit pretty hard. Right, we're just going to have to mark him up. And get back in formation. She's got one protect me left and she really needs it. And a big old heal for her as well. He's not ideally placed in the second rank there, but screw it. We'll try and go for the... Actually, we'll buff her as well. Now he's marked extra dodge bonus. This is the last synergy of that we'll get. Okay, that was lucky missing it. I don't really need her doing much of anything. Just get him back in position. Okay, we're in decent shape again now. We'll try and stun him for a turn. Crit of 8 is a good start. Yes, it landed. Okay, and a Hound's Rush. Damn it, that was pathetic against a marked target. He's got one more round of it. But we now get another free round of attacks. So, Judgment. Boom. Oh, crit as well. The crit is more important for the stress heal that it gives you. Festering Vapours. Actually, no, his Blight will almost certainly stop it. We'll try and Nervous Stab. Yeah, it doesn't tend to hit very much. Hound's Harry, meh. It's mainly for reapplying the bleed. Right, Hound's Rush. Let's hope for a crit this time. Perfect. Straight the Sharpened Blade. Or the Sharpened Fang, for that matter. Right, we have a tent here. Now, I don't think there's anything specifically we can do with a tent. Someone left valuables. Hooray. Torch. Bandages. Piles more money. I think at this point... Oh, scouting. What's coming up? 1 curio. You know what? I'll take a gamble. We've got such a short number of steps left. We'd be ludicrously unlucky to get a hunger check. So everyone else is full health. We don't need any more food. Take this and that. Excellent. That is quite the haul of gold. Because I don't know what item I'm going to be able to interact with. Oh, are you joking? I'll just throw away a pile of 11 food. It's 2 squares. We'd be ludicrously unlucky to get a hunger check. This game can fucking hear you. I swear. 20% and stress damage. For goodness sake. And we didn't even need medicinal herbs or bandages or thing, because it wasn't a gravestone, it wasn't a mummy, it wasn't a carcass. It was a backpack, the single safest thing to loot.
Handsome reward for a task well performed.
Yes, very well performed. For fuck's sake. Well, we don't need the shovels anymore. That is just so annoying. Alright, job's a good one. Hey, and a nice quest that went smoothly and we lived through.
Paths and roads bring
You wouldn't
soldiers
believe that
and
that's just a
supplies.
champion run. That makes it looks feels so easy next to an actual Darkest Dungeon run. That is pretty good bank. It's the better part of 45,000 gold. Well, 44,365. Alright, did anyone hit level 6? Oh, perfect! Oh my goodness, I didn't expect us to get that much XP. Piney Druid was literally only just level 5. Got an entire level off that one run. 6, 6, and 9. Damn, son, that's exactly what we wanted. More meat for the Darkest Dungeon, for part 2, the third run and then the final run after that. Goodness me. Well, that wasn't the worst way to end after that ludicrously unlucky hunger check.
We dug for months, years, an eternity, and we were rewarded with madness.
Yeah, that'll happen. So Redweird is cured of tetanus. Angel Queen has been cured of rabies. Sunshine has had the fear of Eldritch removed. Incontinentia buttocks has had egomania removed, and Clockwork is no longer thin-blooded. Abstract Eternal's still missing. He's been missing for 2 weeks already. That is less than ideal. Unequip all trinkets. Yarp. Sort those out. Excellent. Let's see who we've got to patch up this lot. Right, Cannibal, Demon Blade's latest character. Let's go and cure your rabies, sir. You'll be out of commission for a couple of weeks, unfortunately.
I want to live locally.
Uber Droid, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Krayven's Town granted. We work a 37-hour day here. You will get used to it. It will have a psychotic episode, but we do not judge. It is Centaurian time. Ooh. And yes, folks, please give a warm welcome to Uber Droid. Excellent name. You're not just a droid. You are not even a super droid, an Uber Droid. I assume your programming is indistinguishable from humans. Say that 5 times fast. Weak grip, Citiomania. Damage, range skills. We're going to have a few quirks we'll have to deal with there, but for now, Gar is our second. We've got a backup Legend Antiquarian. Although it will be a brave day when I take an Antiquarian into the Darkest Dungeon. Goodness. But for now, we'll patch you up. Send you to the pub. And Cophobe. Sickly we'll have to deal with. Oh, Torn Rotator as well. Goodness. Ordelian to the pub. 2. And... Piney, what's your stress? 9. I think you could just about get away with it, provided we bring a suitable stress healer, which will require... Actually, no, I won't chance it. We'll patch you up as well. Send you all to the tavern after a job well done. We're going to have to level up a few. We definitely need a new Jester and a new Grave Robber and a new Occultist as well to Legend level. So there'll be some veteran runs in the future in between some of the Darkest Dungeon runs. But at a little bit later, I started, I was going to do 5 hours a day, and it's landed pretty much 5 hours a couple of minutes ago. So, folks, thank you very much for being here with me. I sincerely appreciate it. First of all, do hang around. We are going to try and raid one of the fine folks that I count as my streamer friends here. But first of all, let me just go through today's credits. So a thank you kindly to, first of all, Angel Queen for the host, Redweird for the raid of 12, Evil Jess redeeming share a joke, and Evil Jess also, I don't know why it didn't come up. Thank you for subbing with your Twitch Prime again. It was very, very kind of you. Welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry. You are not just legit, you are Cravenstown legit. Because it didn't come... In fact, even more annoyingly, it was a 6 month. You get your silver flag. Wave it loud and proud every time you chat. Our latest, brightest flag is I haven't even had the thing 8 months yet for anyone to reach 1 year. It's really awesome of you to have supported the channel for that long. You will, of course, be entered into the February... have the ability to enter the February Citizens Only giveaway and maintain your access to Citizens Towers in Cravenstown itself. And last but no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. I shall have to dance for you next time when the alert comes up. To Dunder's Vin at 12 for the follow and for the host. Darkens for the 75 bits. Darkens redeeming naming character whilst his previous character wasn't even cold in the ground. Darkens for 350 bits. Tormund for the host. Tormund for the 3-month resub. Gilboa Dan for the follow on Finding Stream. Piney Druid for a belated run number 2. Congrats at 1,000 bits. Thank you kindly. Melissa for the 75. Shit my pants bits. Tormund for the recent raid of 5. Shout at the moon for the host. And Uber Droid for the follow there at the end. And the Nani. Thank you kindly. If you are wondering, I will be back on tomorrow, doing different... I don't normally stream on a Wednesday, so when I do stream on a Wednesday, I call it Whatever Wednesday. I have no idea what I'm going to play yet, but it's going to be splendid because I'll be presenting it, and as you can tell, I'm very modest. I look forward to seeing as many of you as there as possible for that. That'll be an earlier start because I have to work at about 7:30 in the evenings on an app, so... I'll aim for maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll kick that one off. It's UK time. Should you care to in the meantime, or as well, you could follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter, if Twitter is your bag, for my updates of when I'm going live and my musings. And the Discord information is there as well. The Cravenstown is the full Discord. This is just the front end, the show, the streaming complex when we go live. That also acts as our gatehouse. The community is very friendly, very easygoing, very non-toxic, and very mature. So if you're not any of those things, it might not be the place for you, but I'm sure it is. We have 2 little hooks. One is that we're themed around a town, hence me referencing residents as followers, citizens, which are subs, and councillors, which are mods. And all the whole vibe and the setup and the channel is a bit like that. Our other little hook is we have a little focus on mental health awareness and openness, discussing mental illness. You don't have to suffer from that to take part or join the thing, or if you do, you don't have to take part in those discussions or feel under any pressure, but it's one colour in the spectrum of what our community is about. The link to the Discord and also the link to my Twitter panel directly is in the channel panel information below, underneath about Cravenstown, underneath the stream on desktop, or if you're on mobile. So with all that said, and once again a hearty thank you for everyone. If you've just been here and chilling out and hanging and lurking, that is marvellous and wonderful, and I sincerely appreciate it. Let's have a little look who is online. And then we do make sure we do a refresh, because it never tells me the truth the first time around. Oh, marvellous. There's a few people, because I'm now doing different times. I don't normally get to drop some raids to. Okay, I've never gotten to give Maria a raid before. An IRL friend of mine doing some Red Dead Redemption 2. So the last thing we always do when we're wrapping up is you are all now being press ganged into the Cravenstown militia. If you're a citizen and you have the legit emote, as you go in, we hit that legit, we spam that legit. If not, spam whatever you've got. We're going to go raid in. Maria's lovely. If you've only got a couple of minutes or you have to head off soon, if you could join the raid, that would be fantastic. And just give a streamer passing love, give a good streamer some good support. And if you like what you see, by all means, stick around. So here we go. Let's go and give Maria some good old love. Once again, I'll be back on Wednesday afternoon tomorrow. It has been an absolute pleasure. Until then, have a very good day and evening. Good night.